Right. Are we good? We're good, YouTube, we're good. Twitch, are we good? Apologize on that one, guys. I've had some weird technical difficulties. So I started up the stream, right? Like normal stream day. Click live, go live. Then I look over at OBS and none of my chat, Twitch chat isn't there, multi-chat isn't there. And I'm like, oh, what the crap? So I click on the stream elements, click to docs, it won't work. I'm like, are you shitting me right now? I'm already live, I'm live on, like everything's already going, like what's going on? So then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to stop the stream. And if I would have caught it ahead of I just, I was an autopilot. Well, I think what happened was I had to, for whatever reason, every once in a while, you have to re-log in via Twitch chat for whatever reason. And anyways, so that happened. But then I had forgot to go live again on YouTube because YouTube is finicky when it comes to that. So there's that. Oh man, first cup of coffee in the new office, man. We shared something together, chat. Yeah, let me know, YouTube, if you guys are good to go.
Cheers.
We are expecting some weather today. I don't know how bad, how good, like you just never know. Is it as big of a deal as they're making it out to be? Who knows? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. The winter apocalypse is upon us. I think it's gonna go a little bit east of us. I don't think we're gonna get much. So there's that. But man, having two kids is a whole nother ball game, bro. I'm like, I get my daughter up, get her sippy cup juice, and I'm like, okay, well, let's just sort of chill here. I got the monitor watching the little dude. Little dude's stirring a little bit, so I go turn it on his bassinet. It's like it rocks back and forth, so I'm like, okay, maybe we're good. Put in his bottle around 9 o'clock, like 8 o'clock. No, it's like 8, 9. I don't know. I put in his bottle sometimes. You just sort of lose track of time. And then I'm like, all right, I'll do the croissant rolls again, where you do the like Pillsbury croissants, you roll them out and you just take that sausage in the middle and you roll it. It's quick and easy. Sausage is already cooked. Their honey butter rolls though are fucking amazing. I'm just gonna point that to you if you don't know that. The honey butter ones, Tori. The croissant rolls, and so I turn on the oven for that. Well, then kid starts acting. I'm like, okay, well, I need to get the kid. So I'm feeding him. Willow's wanting to get up there on the, she's like hungry. And I'm like, I know you're hungry, but we're waiting. I got to feed your brother first. And then I'll put the rolls in. And then kid has a massive blowout in his diaper. It smells so wonderful. And I'm like, all right, he's almost done with his bottle. He's sort of slowed down. Let me go to clean him. Just looks like blended up peas, just total blowout. So I get him cleaned up. It's pretty easy nowadays. He's getting better at being clean. Now that he's got a little bit of meat on his bones too. He's not crying as much when the cold air. But so fixing that, and my daughter's like, hungry, and I'm like, we gotta finish here, and she's not having any. So I'm like, all right. I'm like, come help me. So I set little dude down after I clean him, wash my hands, throw the stuff in the oven, come back. I'm like, okay, now we gotta, oh, and then he had spit up all over, just, like so. And then I had to change, you need man to man. That's what you need, man to man coverage. It's a thing. It's a thing. I'd say it gets better, but eventually the little ones can walk too.
Beeping in the background.
Oh, that was my coffee pot. I was saying it was done. Yeah. I'm surprised
you have a microwave over there?
Yeah. I should.
It was only picking up when you were talking. Speaking of, you still have a little bit of an echo. It's not distracting. But
Yeah,
how much of a perfectionist you are.
well, it will be solved. It's just I don't know timeline.
Need some giant paintings in there.
No, well, what I need is I need the trim on the windows. And then right behind me, I was actually thinking, what am I going to do with this wall? If I'm keeping my PC here, I was actually thinking of, you can get, I don't think I need acoustic panels or anything on there. Excuse me. I think the best thing would just be start getting pictures up, start getting bookshelves up, you know, start doing stuff. But again, some of it has to do with just... No, I'm good. I've got 2. I'm good. Actually, I have more monitors, but I'm going to set up... So in the corner over here, where I have that like entertainment stand thing, I'm going to set up the PlayStations, and then I'm going to set up my old rig out here. And then I'll just have... That way, if I want to stream, I don't know when I will do it. It's the thought that counts, right? I was going to say, maybe we do a Final Fantasy remake play, you know, and you know, or something like that. But anyways, so right now the big thing is getting the windows trim, and then I can figure out where things are going, right? Because I do have some shelving things that I just, you know, I need to move some stuff from the inside of the house out. It's just, I don't, yeah. So like today, my wife is tackling both kids again. You know, bless her, man, because it's a lot, man. Yes, that's why I stopped at 2 kids. I do not want Zone D coverage. Yeah, I know, man. It's a lot, but he's getting bigger. Apparently, he's growing pretty good. My wife said he's like, I don't know, they use percentiles, like growth. He's this percentile for weight or height or whatever, and you know. So, who is that? Who is that? Cajun Tuna. Thank you, Cajun. Thank you for the 14 months, dude. Cheers. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks, buddy. This one's for you.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not sponsored by Savage Roasters. You know, but that's what I'm drinking, some Sumatra. It's so good. It's so good for your soul. Just nice warm Sumatra. Cajun. Yes, you do. Well, what do you guys again, total clarity, I mean, you don't have to order from Savage Roasters. I'd appreciate it if you did, but you don't have to. But let me know. Man. Meta, Evan, how are you?
Good.
How's your week off so far, Meta?
Good now, but
Chill.
I had my little jump scare.
Your jump scare? What do you mean jump scare?
Well, I was like, well, there's a half an hour till Phil starts streaming. Let's rearrange my cables
Oh.
and let's remove some dust balls from there, you know. So I unplugged everything, router, modem, hard drives, everything. I cleaned, I plugged everything back up, and nothing is working. Like, no. Evan, you don't do that first time in your life. You knew what will happen. Why you needed to do this now? So some nervous unplugging, plugging, restarting. Finally found the loose cable, and everything started. But I was like, no.
So when I went up to set up these the new monitors, you know, I had the computer already on. No, did I? I might not. Anyways, I go to start up, and the one on my left, my primary, or what would be my primary, it was detecting it was in Windows, and I was like, you know, extend display. I couldn't. It was like not detected, and I'm like, it's clearly on right now. And I was like, okay, process elimination. Cables first. Check the back of the cable. Display ports in. Power's in. check the back of the monitor. Check the back of the monitor. Everything was good. Check the back of the case. The display port, I just hadn't pushed it all the way in. So there was like a quarter of an inch, and I was like, and everything was fine. But I was just like, it reminds me of like, I remember the weird little ghost of like, you'd clean your computer, you'd move it, or you'd move your office, and nothing had changed. And for whatever reason, your system wouldn't start up. You turn the power button off, turn it back on, flip it around, and then just one time you press the button, it comes on and everything works, and you're like, what? How is that even? What kind of bullshit is that? Oh man. You know what I've realized? I need another Fafner.
Well.
And the reason being, I have a feeling I'm going to do this for pretty much all of the mechs. Use my actual C-bills for the change. Stock Wednesdays. And the stock Fafner 5B comes with heavy gas and ECM.
Yeah, you chose dangerous time to play stock mech. It's like a real fire moth apocalypse then.
Not with dual heavy gas. I think that's exactly what we need in this world right now.
Unless we will face something like I faced yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
We finished the stream.
Oh yeah?
I went and dropped like 3 or 4 more times.
Uh-huh.
Versus Magic and Chicken Man.
Yeah.
Dropping in fire modes. And they coordinated to the point that when one poked from the front and hide, then the second poked from behind. So 3 games, I did nothing but protected my team. I did a good job. A really good job at it. And I lost all those games.
I was watching, so we raided, and I didn't have much time, but I was like, oh, let me see what he's doing. And they were running up vertically on Vitric Forge on the pillar with hill climb. And I was like, this is silly. This is, what world do we live in? Why am I at 98.7? Oh, case. I think it's fair to say, okay, reset. I think it's fair to say you can just add ammo. I think that was the rule I made. We can add ammo. Okay, so 1 ton. Is there any armor in it? Oh, no, it's max armor.
If things will go too bad, I am playing streak boats.
I feel like I'm gonna make an executive decision. This isn't exactly stock, but case doesn't weigh anything anymore, so you just have free tonnage. Or do I just have to suck it up? I feel like I just have to suck it up. Oh, it's Goss. It's not heavy Goss. Hold on, which one did I? Oh, I bought the wrong one. Back to the store.
Wait, why are you buying another one?
Because stock. The 5B has regular Goss. I meant to get...
I didn't say anything. I just looked at my slightly more than 100 stalkers and I realized how stupid was that question. Why are you buying another one?
Yeah. No. I messed up because I bought the 5B that has regular Goss, not heavy Goss stock. I just bought the wrong one. I wasn't paying.
He wants the strong stock mech.
Yeah.
Not the okay stock.
Yeah. All right, I don't think I'll need heat.
Yeah, Calder needs to throw some negative hill climb quirks on the fire moth.
Yeah. All right. Do I have historic here? No. Okay. You know, with on a positive spin though, it seems to be silly a little bit, and it seems to be like it's not game breaking, but you know, everybody's gonna try and sort of see what breaks. And of course I was like, of course Magic and Chicken would find every, you know, little niche broken thing. And it did make me chuckle because I was like, leave it to the player base. You know, like that's what I've always sort of said is that working as intended? And if the answer is yes, cool, leave it. But yeah, I don't know. There's just something about like your players just being able to go in there and just shenanigans, anything. What's going on, Tuna? How you doing? I know I'm surprised we don't have like we have angry fish. I've said this before. I'm surprised we don't have like, you know, angry fish, you know, angry, you know, other stuff. I'm surprised no one has caught on to that.
You never know. One day, some guy called Angry Stalker might anonymously start putting some bills, and we will never know.
We will never know who it is. I don't think I'll need cool shot here. I think I'm just gonna do artillery. Agent Tuna, how you doing? Oh, Tuna's in the house. I've been up since 7 something, and this is my first cup of coffee. That was the other important thing. I was like, I'm gonna wait today. I'm gonna wait. You just sent me a gif. That's appropriate. I should invite him. You get in here. See you in game. We need a 4th. Ooh, Taitatsu's in group. Who's in group with? Probably... I don't know. You got Bubuchiku in here. Way to poop is interesting. No, I don't have that effect when I drink coffee. That comes later. Oh, Uak is logging in. He heard me. He's watching.
Like, you don't go to Thailand to watch streams, so you know.
I thought you were back for whatever reason, Uber. I thought you said. Yeah, I thought he was back for whatever reason. Maybe I'm just misunderstood. Yeah, let me check the weather here, or weather on my computer. Let me see here. Today. No thanks. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely... I mean... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get a whole lot here. I think the storm is just... So the storm's coming up from here, and because the temperatures are so cold, they were expecting some shenanigans. But it looks, I mean, we might get some stuff, but yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be a whole lot if we do get anything.
Don't be hate why. I'm here for my 80.
Hey, thank you, Hecatine. Thank you for the tier 280 months, dude. Much appreciated. Cheers, bro. Cheers. Thank you, Heck. Yeah. Let me turn.
Nice. 1, 2.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me You should be good now. All right, man. How you doing, Uek?
Life, ups and downs. I like the ups more.
Yeah, yeah.
What time is it there?
All good in general, but more work, you know, less gaming.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes.
You Friday I travel home and arrive in Los Angeles Friday night. Oh, okay. For whatever reason I thought it was okay, yeah. I don't know. I've learned a lot about traveling to other countries. Phil's got the emojis we're subbing to. I've got some new emojis coming soon, hopefully. Didn't you just shave yesterday? I actually trimmed my here in my neck. I know, dude. That's one thing I don't have a problem with. Is growing a beard. It's yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Well, Uek, I hope you have more ups than downs, but I will say this: sometimes you need the downs so you can appreciate the ups a little bit more. Yep. It is Stock Mech Monday for me, or Wednesdays. You do not have to do Stock Mechs. No. But just letting you know that I'm in a Stock Mech, so. I wasn't a fan of your own beard, but it's grown on you. What's up, Kodo? How you doing? Yeah, we do have some new emotes. Let me ping Ferret about that, actually. So I sent Ferret a bunch of images so he could use, and he says, I can't be responsible for brow growth. And I said, I expect nonetheless. Yeah.
Dad jokes.
I know. It's great. But yeah, yeah, it's definitely different having a well, and it wouldn't be so bad if like they, you know, should have been in school today. Like we could have just taken it. I'm hoping the school's open tomorrow, like especially if there's like if we just get a powdering of snow, there better be daycare tomorrow. What's up, call sign? How you doing? Because man, it's a lot for my wife having to chase around Willow. Normally I wake up, take her to daycare, come back, and then I can help out with the little guy, get her some extra sleep, because you know she's waking up at, I think last night it was like, no, she came back to bed at like 6 in the morning after feeding him. So I'm assuming, I mean maybe he slept a few hours, I don't know, but.
Sean, I know you have a mini-me now, but what's the age?
I have two mini-me's now.
Ooh, hey.
Yeah, we have a month, almost a 2-month-old, and then a 2.5-year-old.
Oh, 2 months, yeah. It's 24/7.
Yeah.
I lived a blessed life. I don't know anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
2.5-year-old. Ah, look at this guy. He's on a roll. What's up, Crowbar? How you doing? Boomer, how you doing?
Tuna.
God, I love tuna. Tuna steaks. Tuna sushi. Sushi.
When it's actually tuna.
Yeah. Grilled tuna steaks.
Not that make-believe tuna.
Some hate for this, but I put my tuna on a pineapple pizza.
Reactor
What?
online.
I can see it.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
I mean, if
Hey
you're
guys, how
gonna
are you?
destroy a pizza, you might as well destroy it all. The
I
way,
mean, go big or
guess.
go home.
There you go.
Very sunny shape of you, but okay.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Ah, nice.
Such a horrible spawn point over here.
I know. What took you so long? Well, dropship pilot.
Engaged.
Was a little drunk.
This new guy.
Like, hey, you guys will love the waterfalls, right?
Firemouth with PPCs and jump jets, that's gonna be a hell of a hard time. Well, you don't have to worry about jump jets.
And PPCs, because it can fit one.
You could do a plasma and, well, you could do 2 plasmas. You'd have to strip some armor.
Yeah, you can do 2 plasmas, but then again...
Why?
That's such a thing.
Right
Yeah,
on
yeah.
that far right, over in I-6, J7 area.
Artillery strike.
Wait.
Way in the water.
I mean, you can make heavy, small fire moth with 58.
Matt Lova, we got a match. Wake up.
Why would you use plasmas?
I know. I mean, why? Why are you asking questions? You know. Also intend, welcome to the stream. My YouTube peeps, make sure to say hello. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, click the like button for me. It's free and easy to do. That's right, do it. I almost thought that was a gold, and then I was like, oh, it's the...
Even I'm not coming your side. You're on your own, man.
Target acquired.
Watch the patch. Copy. Call if you need help.
First customer. Oh, camera.
2 minutes in, and I've got here. Look at that.
With you.
This is such a bad spawn. Why? Tios, fix it. Save us.
New target acquired.
UAV.
Not Cthulhu. Huh?
UAV down.
New target acquired. Target acquired.
What's going on, Jim Bob? How you doing? Yeah, I've got dual heavy Gauss for him, so... This is a stock build, for those that are wondering. It's stock Mech
New target
Wednesdays.
acquired.
When you've been playing the game so long, you just have to, you know,
The Gauss sniper on the other side of the boat.
make things a little spicy.
It should be a rifleman.
I'm going inside F6. 3 minutes in. Oop. Echo.
He's quite better.
If you got missiles, bring it.
I think they're pretty split right now. A lot of them are on the coastline.
Yep, let's push F6.
New target acquired.
Rounds on Golf. CT at Golf. CT. Threading the needle. Might have hit a friendly. I don't know.
Yeah, same for me. I'm not sure.
Well, into an H6.
New target acquired.
Oh, I got that Vulcan.
New target acquired. Activated. New target acquired.
I've been called out. Golf is about to poke. UAVs. Ooh, that was a good strike.
Oh, it's mini NASCAR started. I didn't realize damn.
Yeah, we stalled out here. UAC, go. Yeah. Go that side. Swing right of that pillar, guys, if you need to. Get cover.
New target acquired.
Yeah, we're losing initiative here. There's a Fafner up there. There's the bull shark.
BT on golf?
Oh, I missed it. Golf.
Target destroyed.
Nice, got it.
New target
Worth.
acquired.
What is right here? Heavy Metal's such a good mech now. Hotel's pushing in, watch it.
Longest in the game.
Yeah, it's such a good mech.
New target acquired.
Vulcan open left torso. Double XL.
New target acquired.
We ambush hotel.
Yeah, I'm in a bad spot.
From the right side. to come
Yeah.
No good spots.
Right torso, hotel. Yeah, I'm getting...
Arrow destroyed. Arrow destroyed.
I'm too big.
Destroyed.
I'm getting shot from both sides.
Destroyed.
Yeah, me too.
Center torso critical damage. Medium
What's up, Noel man? How you doing? Can the fire moth? Yes, it can do AP Gauss. Yes.
Destroyed.
As you could have just looked and killed the Mech faster, right? Instead of just looking elsewhere.
No, it's a dude below you actually.
Yeah.
It's, I think that.
New target acquired.
Oh, man, we got rounded up here.
Well, we stood in place, and that's how it usually works in that situation.
New target acquired.
Let the side flow.
Right torso critically damaged.
I think we had the initiative there, and then we just stalled out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, okay. They had a 3-man too. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I had no range either.
We're apparently damaged. Where's the damage on our team? We're here in a flea of ER mediums.
I don't know what you want from me, man.
Can I get some 15 tons, please?
You can.
I'm as low
Hold
as
on,
I can
hold
go,
on.
man.
Hold on. Let me check something. Hold on. No. Speak
We
now.
added
Hold on.
Elemental to the game. I can't go
What
down
is
a
the
tonnage anymore.
stock? Oh, it's so bad. Never mind.
15 tons. That would drop me to 80.
It's -5 now.
Yes. Yeah, tuna. I like my range.
Never mind.
It's hot. Let's me poke mid range.
I am sure I will find something.
It's 5-year median.
Thank you.
No stealth. 5-year medium.
Trying to think of. Is there any mech?
Not horrible stock builds.
Yeah, well, like one that I just. Well, I mean.
Eats.
I guess Black Hawk.
Nope. I got it. Hold on. Actually, I want to do the. Dynam. Oh. Just give me a reason. Importante. Anyone familiar with the Warhog, the quirk on it from machine guns? Is a spread reduction. There's two, well, the main setup on it is AP Gauss. That's what you're gonna see mainly running everywhere. Hold on. You do have a machine gun build, but I think the AP Gauss is stronger.
Yes.
Wait, what's spread on machine guns? What are you talking about?
Warhog.
I think it's a negative
Machine
quirk.
guns have a spread?
Yeah, I think it gets a negative quirk, doesn't it?
No.
I think so. What's the... Hold on, let me move this.
No,
What
no,
is
no. It does have a spread, but
1.56.
are machine guns are affected by spread?
They have... Yes. Yes.
Interesting. Didn't knew that.
Like if you take machine
How
guns...
much I run machine guns.
Yeah, if you take machine guns and you like go on training grounds and you fire, you'll see it's got like a cone of fire, if you will. What's up, Padre?
Mhm.
It's not really necessary unless you get corked out to go like 600-meter range with machine guns.
Mundane Brown. All right, stock mech. So much back armor. Oh my gosh. It's so much back armor.
Some light that will sneak up on you will be very, very
I
surprised.
know, I know. Let's be like, haha, I got him. Hold on, what? Are you serious right now? And they'll be like, who does that? I'll be like, this guy. I want a specific. Yeah, I got a specific warhorn. Where is it? Here we go.
Just be aware that if you didn't touch the armor, you have the armor of medium mech on the front.
It's fine. Level 5 hype train, stock fire moss. I don't think you'll do it, no man. I'll do it today. I'll do stock fire moss. I gotta pay for formula, so sure, why not? Morning Phil, morning chat. How we on this frozen hellscape of morning? It's pretty cold here. I mean, I think it's like 30, right at below freezing. So it's not too crazy. Foot of snow last night? Nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. It's warmed up. It's only -4 outside. Guys are ridiculous. Ridiculous. Hey guys, how are you? Alright, at least I won't be outranged, I guess. Oh, we got tuna over here. Tuna? Cajun? Both tunas in the game. What's going on, Questing Beast? How you doing?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Flight command coming in. Capture the target area and engage any hostiles.
Yeah. Fire mouth. Look how slow that thing is.
override.
So slow. No,
Alright guys, gonna set up on Delta 6, Delta 5 high.
Affirmative.
Alright, here we go. The 9 to 10 foot snowbanks to go away. I haven't seen that much snow since I lived in Colorado, and I'm good.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Watch for Bravo coming in.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Got a light pack, guys.
Need assistance.
New target acquired.
Lights, go and get out of there, break off.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Get ready, Delta 6, guys. They're gonna be pushing this way.
New target
Just don't
acquired.
take stupid amounts of damage for like no reason. Yep, lights are pushing Echo 6 now.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Yeah, I actually prefer to be up on this hill.
New target acquired.
But, Golf, right torso.
Spotted.
Oh, he's hurting.
Target
Don't step in
spotted.
front of me, don't step in front of me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Enemy UAV, Echo 6,
Watch Echo 6.
down.
Target acquired.
Need assistance.
Golf's about to fill that.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Echo 6, watch it, they're pushing.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
They moved more or less the other side, the heavy
Yeah,
elements.
enemy UAV.
The light
New
pack is
target
here.
acquired. Target
What
destroyed.
flag on Alpha?
My streaks are useful. UAV killer.
New target acquired.
Alpha legs.
Need assistance.
Oh, I missed that. How did I miss?
Just lose the circle.
Acquired.
Yes.
New target acquired.
Trying to hit India here.
Spotted.
New target
Alpha's
acquired.
a easy target too.
Target spotted. Need assistance.
Oh, oh, hello.
Acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Left side. Left side, Echo 6.
Got his leg. Charlie's legged.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Delta should be one touch now. Yep.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Bravo, go for his legs.
CT on fire move.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
Legs on Bravo.
You got a light coming in to your right, UAC.
New target acquired.
Stealth.
Target spotted. Thanks.
I've got Overwatch. He hasn't popped back out yet. Echo.
Target spotted.
New target.
There's another one up on that ridge.
Target spotted.
What are you shooting at?
Acquired.
Target
Oh,
spotted.
there's Bravo.
Target spotted. They've taken down Beta. Target spotted.
Legs on Bravo.
Spotted. Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Hit him again.
New target acquired.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired. Heat level critical.
Target spotted.
Got a light. UAC, is that... you're keying out in game. We can't hear you though.
Target spotted.
Still 3-1. We're good.
New target
Got the
acquired.
center.
Target spotted.
Got his leg. No.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Heat level critical.
Ooh, buddy. Still 3-1. Foxtrot's pushing you. I'm gonna try to.
Target spotted.
Nope. I don't have
New
angle.
target acquired.
Here comes Bravo again.
Target spotted. Need
New
assistance.
target acquired. Left arm critical damage.
All right. I gotta reposition here. 6-1. 6-1. Let's go ahead. Tighten the noose here, guys.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Got it. Got his leg.
There is.
Bravo, legged.
New target acquired.
Is Bravo tuna?
Yeah. One of them. Cajun. The spicy tuna.
New target acquired. New target acquired.
I can't believe Alpha's still alive. No. Coming in hot.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Nice.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Gotta stick to the strengths, guys. Your long range, stay at long range.
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Back up. Yep. Come towards us. Keep coming.
Try. Slow.
Target spotted.
Oh wait, there's still a bomb on here.
We're a quarter of the way there.
Yeah. Don't forget your back armor. You can use mine if you need it.
I borrowed it for you.
They're
but-
both over here.
Yeah. Come in.
Destroyed.
Halfway there.
Light.
Target acquired.
Ah, speaking of tuna. Tuna! Get over here. Get him. Sick him.
We almost have it. Hold on
Here, tuna.
just a little longer.
It's out of my range. Nah, 3 seconds. Yeah.
Aw.
Cool. He survived.
Good game, guys. Stream if you guys want to come hang. Not top damage, but second, you know. How are we finding the fire moss? I think a lot of people are enjoying just the shenanigans. They're highly mobile, maneuverable.
And they can double as an elevator.
Yeah. Hill climb apparently is, you know. Good game, Tuna. I almost need a second cup of coffee here. I do need a second cup of coffee. I'm gonna get a second cup of coffee. Chat, do you want to get a second cup of coffee with me? Let's go, chat.
This is a behind-the-scenes look at Coffee World. If you like what you see, come visit onlyfills.com today.
He's doing basically the same, but less clothing involved.
He's actually using a thimble for a mug.
Well, not spill.
What was that, Uek?
Doing good.
What was that?
Careful not to spill. Doing good.
Oh yeah. No, we're good. We're good. Yeah. My first year in Utah, it snowed in May. Can only tell where cars were because the antennas look like ice flag poles. What's up, Techno? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, so again, for those that are unaware, we're in the office. What is the office? It's literally a me and my, let's see, I guess we built a detached metal building from our house, and in the back side of it, I built basically a office. Got power. We got AC, heat. We'll have a bathroom here. Yeah, for right now, we've got a coffee station. I'm going to be setting up some other stuff in here, but in general, I mean, the stream setup is here. So the coffee station, I got a hand-me-down fridge right out the door. Basically where you saw the coffee, right to that is the door to the rest of the garage. Hangout space. Who's the person? Oh, that's Uwak. He should be a little bit louder. I have him turned up.
Could be me.
Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, I have a fridge. The reason I said that is, but the fridge needs cleaned out. I need to take like a few cleaning wipes to it with some antibacterial and stuff, but I need to clean it out. So for a night right now, because it's freezing outside, literally, I just have my creamer sitting in the garage. Yeah, it's 30. I just have it sitting outside. So hey, Pickle, how are you doing, buddy? Oh, thanks, man. Wait, Timberwolf wasn't following him from behind this whole time. Yeah, so I'm super excited. It's a great space to have. It's a little bit different, but I'm actually really enjoying it. I've got a lot of work I still have to do. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. I have some work I got to do here. I got to fill some brad nail holes. I got to touch up here and there with some paint. But, it's a good 90% done. So, yeah, just want to say again, welcome. Don't forget, guys, if you do have a Twitch Prime and you're getting ads, it's a great way to support the channel and not get ads. If you are a sub, no ads whatsoever. So quick shout out to Cajun with that tier 2 sub, by the way, or Hecatan, and Cajun with that 14 months as well. Thank you, buddy. And yeah, just want to say appreciate you guys being here. You guys keep the stream going forward. So if you're able to, consider becoming a sub on Twitch. And if you're over on YouTube, you don't get ads at all. Monetization is turned off. So consider becoming a member. Lowest entry is like 99 cents. So if you enjoy the content, 99 cents, dollar holla holla. So check that out over on YouTube. Or maybe you want to do both. Maybe you're on Twitch and you want to support on YouTube. That way you get videos as soon as I upload them. You can check that out too. All right, I'm going to use range here. I'm going to set up probably Delta 6. Hey guys, how are you? Let's watch 7-6 line. Yeah, that's probably where they're gonna be. Yep, Uziel. Oh, is that out of my range? No, that shouldn't be out of the range. Yeah, that's weird. Hey, Techno, speaking of tier 2. Dude, thanks, man. Bravo. You got range, bravo. Who's getting shot? He's stuck, he's stuck. Who's up here with me? Leg on Bravo.
They fire them off a bit of
Alright, Evan, you're up here with me. We got Delta pushing us, just FYI.
we have 4 mechs pushing.
Okay.
Guys, there is at least 4 mechs pushing 7.
Yeah, UAC, we might need some backup over here.
Maybe more.
Coming.
Leg on Bravo.
It's still interested in Bravo.
Yeah. Evan, watch your left, watch your left. I'm here with you.
New target acquired.
Yeah, get in. Yep, yep. I'm right there.
Heavy push.
Heavy push, Echo 7, Delta 7, guys. Could use some assist. Meta, we're gonna need you back here.
Yep, yep.
I like
Hey, Techno, thank you for the 49 months, man.
I think
Evan, come towards me, come towards me.
a bit. Luck in battle.
there's like 6 mechs. That's the only me for now, so I need to go down.
No, 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 I wanted you to come towards me. Well, it's too late now.
In order to do that, I need to go down, or I will be constantly shot by 6 mechs.
Okay, well, I have a bull shark right here. Went for a headshot.
Also critical.
Way
damage.
more than a bullshit.
Yeah,
It's like
well.
5, maybe 6.
Guys, we need help over here in Echo 6.
Guys, you gave up high ground. They have a both high grounds right now. I'm happy.
Hey, American, thank you for the bits. Thank you for starting a hype train, guys. If you see anybody in chat that doesn't have a sub badge, maybe hook them up.
Game. 0 damage.
Oof.
I don't have any weapons anymore. I didn't press the trigger yet. Well, shot somebody from 1 kilometer.
Yep, he's pushing me.
They're pushing Fox 6 to assaults.
Echo legs. Good job, Meta. Eben, Jack, we got a few others headed this way.
New target.
I'm just gonna hold here.
Luziel's right behind me.
Way
New
far from the
target
circle.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Thank you.
New target acquired.
My right torso is about to pop, and I am XL because this is stock build.
At least you have the torso.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fall back a bit. I've got some back armor.
Harass him as much as I
Yep,
can.
yep. No, you're good. I got back armor. Just gotta be smart here.
New target acquired.
Hey, is that Merc? Dude, thank you for dropping your prime. Much appreciated. We're almost to level 1 complete on the hype train. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you.
New target acquired.
This is stock mech with skills. Yes.
New target acquired.
Right leg on Echo.
Hey, Dark. Thank you, buddy.
New target acquired. Target destroyed.
He doesn't even know where that's coming from. Where'd that fire moth come on? How you doing down there, UAC? You got a guy coming behind you.
Acquired.
I just pegged him. Oh, he just almost got taken out.
Left leg on Charlie. Then no leg armor.
Acquired.
I tried. You got a guys coming up to
Hip leg
you.
day.
Lima, CT. Hey, Uber, thank you for the gifted sub to Pickle.
New target acquired.
Hostiles have already started to make it dead.
All right, I'm gonna swing towards circle. We're gonna lose the game if we don't get in there.
Oh. Oh, got his leg.
Target acquired.
Charlie is filling that. 38 seconds on clock, guys.
Stop dead. I bet at least 1 kill.
Hey, Rumple. What's up, buddy? I got a podcast in about 45 minutes.
New target acquired.
Something on you, I see.
Target destroyed.
I'm gonna shoot whatever's in the circle, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know if I'll get there in time.
New target acquired.
9. Clutch.
Critical.
Clutch. Yes, we have a live podcast today. Oh, come towards me, come towards me, come towards me. right, I've got to go for a headshot. That's my only W here. No, there's no way I can do that one. Alright.
Still have a scare shot.
New target acquired. Target acquired.
Skill shot with no ammo.
Yeah, he's almost out.
Torso critical down.
Hey, Tank, thank you, sir. Stock Dark Death.
I don't think he will even use all of this rubber. Yep, he still had some.
Oh, it's good.
And
Good
our
try.
Arctic Wolf is bravely running away. Not really caring about circle, but you know, KDR is KDR.
Back it up. The hostiles are taking control of the target.
Good try, guys. Well, I mean, yeah, Bull Shark with the Hick 40s.
Yeah, maybe if I would have any weapons in this game.
I'd try. I mean, I was like, hey, let's hold 7. I mean, you know, and that would have.
Not push too much forward.
Yeah. Thank you, Tank, for the request. Uber, thank you for the gifted sub to Pickle. Actually, my guest is Rumple, as you see him in chat. He's does YouTube videos, and he put out one recently, and I was like, you know what? Let's talk to this guy. You know. So we are doing this live, so if you are a sub, you will not get any ads. So just a heads up, if you want to listen to the podcast afterwards, it will be on YouTube and then also distribution to all the normal podcast catchers and whatnot, all the things. All right, we got about 45 seconds left on the hype train. Again, if you see anybody in chat, guys, that doesn't have a sub badge, you want to hook them up, it'd be greatly appreciated so they don't get ads, because ads suck. Dom. Will we get to level 3? Who knows? Who knows? Anyways, Pickle, how's life? It's always a double-edged sword when you're like, hey, how you doing? You know? Are streamers allowed to make their own ads? I mean, you can do built-in ones. Be like, do you like coffee as much as I do? Do you like to support American-made businesses? How about American-made roasteries? Savage Roasters here in Kernersville, North Carolina. Did I mention he was an Army vet? Exclamation coffee in chat. This is Sumatra. If you like a light roast, check out the Ethiopian breakfast blend. Support American business and good people. You can do that right now. Drink Savage Roasters today. That's right. Go order your coffee. Seriously. What's up, Rod Todd? How you doing, buddy? So far, Preedy's been fighting a cold or COVID or whatever for far too long now. I think it's finally going away now. Also dealing with some work uncertainty, so that's fun. Other than that, pretty decent. I'm sorry about the sickness, man. And of course, job uncertainty. Father Bill just sent me an article yesterday. The developers that made the Marvel Rivals, the entire studio got let go. Bro, you have one of the most popular, like,
Why?
I just... Good question. I don't know. What's up, Papa Grum? Nice tier 3 sub badge you on there, sir.
I smell something like, oh, you know, our game did really great with developers, so I think some rewards and some rises are in order. You know
Permanent
what
vacation.
is in order, I think? Goodbye.
I have no idea, Papa. All I know is Padre sent me that link, and I was like, yeah, man, industry is weird, dude. We're gonna hold Fox line. Is that cool? Actually, you know, I'm gonna set up like. Are you long range, Evan?
Well, 600-700.
Okay. I mean, that's about long range on this map, anyways.
Echo line's clear.
Yeah. Are they going Delta line? Are they going Delta?
Yep, Delta.
Hey, Ball, you're keying out, but no volume. All right. I say we set up here in Echo 3, Delta 3. Yeah, back up. Let him.
UAV. Echo 5.
Shadow cut. Peel shadow cut left. Shadow cut where I'm firing. I
Yep.
just hit it again.
Gotcha.
He dropped.
Yep.
Target acquired.
Yeah. Let's just not. There's no reason going point blank.
Delta.
Target spotted.
Come on, Mike, working now.
New target.
Yep. Gotcha. Loud and clear. Foxtrot guys coming in.
New target
Yeah.
acquired.
He's long range as well. Just don't funnel up into them, guys. They already got center. Just be smart play here.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target.
I have a feeling we're gonna need to rotate. There's something small.
Well, we don't need to do anything
New
yet.
target acquired.
Yeah. I just longer we're not firing.
A lot of them are on the
Feel
D line
like
at
they
D4.
will rotate
No reason to push, guys. They already got set up. Just wait. Be patient. Echo 4, Delta 3, Echo 3.
New target acquired.
Nice. Good hits.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Up top. Shadowcat. Shadowcat Golf. Oh, he just dropped down.
New target.
Bravo again.
A light mix.
All right, we're getting pushed. We're getting pushed. Watch your left. Watch your left. Yep. I'm gonna counter here. Meta swing this way.
New target
Moving in
acquired.
the middle.
Popping UAV.
Seismic.
Yep, popping UAV. I think they might already.
Activated.
Oh, got one.
Yep.
Cross the
Here-
UAV.
Here's one. Yep. Piranha. Hey, come towards me.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Warrior incoming missile.
Target spotted. Need assistance.
Yeah. Evan, come towards me. Evan.
So here's the Echo line.
Acquired.
Evan, I'm gonna need your support.
Bull shark is coming to you.
Yep. Roger.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
I'm moving to you along with bull shark, but I'm not the speed.
He's merms.
UAV on him.
Left arm critical
This thing's
damage.
it's paper thin armor.
New target acquired. Warning incoming missile.
I need to
Did we
sit.
push top? There's not a lot of them up there.
Echo 2, guys.
Support is irritating.
Echo 2, Delta 2. I'm backing up here. Gonna go Fox 2. I'm gonna swing. Just give me a second. Repositioning.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
The
my-
whole lance of them in E3, D2, little corner.
Top is clear.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
All right, they're backing off ish.
Acquired.
Yes.
Oh, there's Master. He's back.
New target acquired.
Right torso.
Like 5 of them in E3.
Right torso. CT. Pushing.
Acquired. Critical.
Nice.
Team of Direwolf D4.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target
Bravo coming up.
acquired.
Check for UAV. UAV down.
Destroyed.
Nice.
I got wrecked by Lurm.
Target acquired.
Crusader. Delta coming in.
Acquired.
Oh,
Target spotted.
Just let go of the shit.
Destroyed.
nice.
Deleted.
Nice. I'm pushing up. 9-0, guys. Finish it. Delta.
New target acquired.
So one more here.
One last.
That's it.
Nice.
12-0 do not show you that.
Well played, guys.
Not that easy.
Thanks for listening on that one. Streaming if you guys want to come in. Yeah. So the reason why I called what just happened, and you'll see this, is because the normal rotation is either Fox line, and if you go Fox line and they go Delta line, your assault's pretty much, you actually have the ability just to sit back there and Echo 3. The problem is some of their mechs, including the Moonwalker and stuff, went center, but then all the lights try to flank. So anyways, just sort of setting up and taking them out there. So you can sort of hold that spot and let them rotate into you. The problem is if your team pushes over that ridge or pushed up center, they've already got center, you're just going to get rolled. So sometimes, in that case, it pays to just be patient a little bit. I think that map on domination would benefit from the dom circle being a little bit bigger, because I think it would just give a few more options. And not to mention the map needs adjustments, and we all know that, but yeah, good call on that one, I think.
Yeah, it was. We easily crashed their light lens. They did nothing.
Okay, so Tori says, just had to look up a bit with Marvel's rivals. The main design team is in China. They laid off the whole US-based team, though. Interesting. Interesting. And by the way, I mean, I don't think it's struggling financially, right? I mean, it's got like a pretty good following, right? So, yeah.
Cheaper labor.
Let's see. Got inspired by BTA light runs, so has started myself playing down in Magistrate medium light mechs only. Just got my first Phoenix Hawk with XL and Indo, so setting up as my command mech. Nice. Very nice. Weird. I wonder why they had the US team then. I don't know. It could be because they had to. It could be because, I mean, if the parent company is in China and maybe it was a requirement or something, I don't know. American says, just curious how much of your experience in the military translates to MWO. I mean, like battlefield awareness, respect. Probably not as much as you think. Yeah, because I mean, any game, it's just apply pressure, when to push. Yeah, I don't think a whole lot translates there, other than, you know, you're gonna make calls and you're gonna fail sometimes. It is what it is. That's welcome to real life. But yeah, I've had that question before over the years. I don't think my military experience translates into MWO per se. Maybe you could say, I mean, it's all trained skills. What I mean by that is like awareness. Stepping back, looking at, I mean, you know, like on that map, on that particular time, hey, they're not Fox line. They're going to go Delta line. Or if they're going Delta line, they're going to come for our flank. How about we just sit here? I mean, that has nothing to do with military experience. That's just game and skills and, you know, learning from that. Curious with your coffee. Do you have a coffee bar? Made one myself, a section in the kitchen, all coffee stuff. Tasmo, Keurig, and the reg coffee pot all in section. I actually just set up. This is right behind me. If you guys, this is right behind the green screen that you just saw. This was our coffee pot Keurig K-cup thing in the home. My wife found just a K-cup thing, so that's what's inside now. Cleaned it up. Got my Cuisinart. Actually, this is Cuisinart too, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the setup right behind me. Eventually, I'll have a bathroom in here so I can get water, but for now, I'm just going to refill the jugs. This is a cart my wife found off of a estate sale a few years ago. I really like it, so we're just using it in here. But yeah. So eventually, whether I have a built-in or not, I don't know. So the state of the games industry, yep. Big projects end up with all sorts of groups working on them. If it was, hey, the team was just hired on as expertise and they knew they were gonna get, I mean, so here's the thing. Did the team here know that their time was up? Because it's normal. Like, for instance, you have a company, even PGI, that they bloated up for clans. It's normal for that bloat to come back down afterwards, right? You hire a bunch of contractors to finish out work, whether it's audio, sound, all the grunt work. That's normal. So if that was already the case, you know, so.
Or it was just coming to the time of some annual rewards for a good job, and they summarized 200, and they were like, no, I don't think we want to pay this.
Yeah, I don't know if, I would have to know more about it. I don't, you know, the headline, of course, was Marvel Rivals team gets laid off. But the real actuality may be, that was already gonna be that was part of the deal anyway. I don't know. So sometimes it's the headline is, go figure, a little bit of clickbait where it's like, well, yeah, you know, we knew, the company knew. It's like PGI does this. You've heard it in the EG7 reports, work for hire. Work for hire basically means, hey, I've got a studio, I've got a few guys sitting around, I'm gonna contract them out to other companies to help with work. That's work for hire. So it's quite normal in the industry. It's actually more fluid than I think a lot of people realize. Like you'll have studios that just have people helping other teams all the time because, you know, it's work. It's work. You're taking contract basically work. It's like, that's what it is. So. Hey, what's going on? Is it Jabalo? Is that how you pronounce it? What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Leprechaun? How you doing? Again, I do have a podcast in about half an hour, guys, so I will be transitioning over to that. So we should be able to get a match or two more.
One more game. One more game.
Certainly looks good on a resume. Worked on very profitable Marvel project. Got to open some doors. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys can dig into that a little bit more. Is that the case? Were they expecting layoffs? I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, look at like Battlefield or COD games. Most of that stuff isn't all in-house. I mean, they'll hire, you know, companies and so forth. So,
I wonder if there's a preference for what devs like to work on. Like MMOs, for instance, would be just constant work for them. Or like FIFA, whatever year it is.
No, I think, I mean, I'm sure a 3D model, I mean, 3D modelers are a dime a dozen, you know, but I'm sure they're like, you know, hey, I really like doing characters or like fantasy characters, or hey, I really like doing tanks, or I like doing buildings and assets and art and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's, again, artists are a dime a dozen. I mean, as far as designers and like producers and I know engineers probably just like challenges, like, you know, from what I can find, they weren't expecting it, though I've heard a lot of Chinese-based companies are pulling out of their outsourced American projects. There's a reason for that, but I'm not about to discuss that in chat. Thank you. It was a small localized R&D team. Yeah, so the headlines may have been like, oh my gosh, but the reality is actually it really wasn't that big of a deal. So like you gotta suspect there are gonna be individuals that are really known for their like a designer or a producer that's known in the games industry to be able to make good hits and good decisions. Like for instance, imagine a guy that everything he touches, he does a good job. He's got a good, you know, like he's got a team around him. And so his team gets brought onto projects and he's there for a period of time to sort of maybe improve the overall design. Maybe he's brought in to fix something. Maybe he's brought in for a post launch of a game. Maybe he's brought in for, hey, we're still in development, we want to get your feedback. I guarantee you have those kind of people in those teams. It's basically, again, it's like consultant work, if you will. But then if you have consultant with a team that can come in here and like really clean things. I'm sure there's optimization stuff. I'm sure there's design stuff, because design is really the key. Is like the design of your game. How's your gameplay? What's your gameplay loop? You know, not to mention the monetization models, but is the game good? You probably have very desirable individuals out there that you're gonna pay, you know, for, you know, to bring in and make sure your project does all right. But again, I don't know.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Fleet command coming in.
Engage.
Capture the target area and engage.
Hey guys, how are you?
hostiles. Affirmative.
Okay, get dark. All right, we got the MASH guys over there.
Oh, that one dude wants your head.
Yeah.
Let them try to collect.
Must not be Jerry.
Ah,
Tell him you have a wife.
we're like, it's on the wall of shame. Hold in here. Firemouth coming in.
Target spotted.
Firemouth pushing up.
Target acquired. New
Target
target
spotted.
acquired.
Target spotted.
Oh, AP Goss, that's weak. He's gonna push back out.
Good question. Delta line, pretty heavy.
Delta line, guys. Oh, I got a hit. I'm gonna hold here.
They have
I just took something off that Firemouth. I don't know if it was a leg or...
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Look
Target
at that.
spotted.
Pixel back there. Echo. All right, we can push up.
Okay, that heavy metal will be a problem.
Target acquired.
Yeah, he will be farming me.
Yeah.
Target spotted.
Oh, and all of his friends are also
Maybe
farming
about the
me on the
middle.
left.
Dude, drop down, get out of there if you need me.
2 UVs.
Oh, I thought you were saying you will push forward.
I did.
I just noticed I'm alone.
I'm
He's
here,
taking a
I'll
lot
follow.
of hits. Our Crusader is dying. We got a wolf pack on our Crusader, Echo 5 low.
New target acquired.
Dude, you gotta watch a mini map, dude.
UAV
I hate like criticizing, but it's like, dude, you are literally by yourself.
New target
Not like we
acquired.
called Delta line at the start.
All right, watch it. Let's get back. Hey, get ready. Help out Charlie 5, Charlie 4 low, guys.
New target
I might be dead
acquired.
here because
I'm gonna drop with. Yeah, I'm gonna drop with you.
Delta Cataphract pushing 2.
Warning,
Yep.
Incoming missile.
I'm gonna go Charlie 5 wide here. Charlie 6.
I'm following you.
Yep. Yeah.
Target spotted.
New target
There's Delta.
acquired.
That's interesting.
New target
I got the screen
acquired.
shake from taking a heavy gun hit, but I didn't take any damage.
We got
It happened.
Juliet legs on him.
They've got top.
New target
I'm gonna push Delta.
Nightmax might be trying to retreat,
Delta's
but the
PT.
Cataphract cannot.
Roger. I'm about to hit him in the rear.
Low signal on us.
Target spotted.
He's open.
target destroyed.
Behind me. The fleas.
Up top. No.
Is
Arctic cheetah.
Up.
Arctic wolf.
Need assistance.
I'm gonna get in the tunnel. He's SRMs. Let's get out of here.
The fire was select on Delta 2.
New target acquired.
Seismic above us.
Roger. I'm gonna help out with Lima.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Helping out with Lima. Meta UAC.
Dead.
New
Coming to you,
target
coming to you.
Acquired.
Low signal on us again.
Yeah, it's gonna be above us probably.
Acquired.
Just hug the wall.
New
UAC be
target
smart.
acquired.
Trying.
New target acquired.
Trying to touch the circle, you know?
We got plenty of time.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
That heavy metal should be hurting.
Behind again, this bullshit SRM guy above us.
Here comes Lima. Let him. Oh, no. Got him.
Lima behind you.
Yep.
Hitting him.
Hold on.
Left pulse on him.
Oh my God! Why can't I kill him? Oh, I'm probably out here now.
Sent torso critical damage. Shut down. Heat sink destroyed.
Ooh, buddy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should have all just held the left side.
Yeah. We would have picked apart one by
New
one.
target acquired. Target destroyed. New
GG.
target acquired. Right torso
Yeah, the fire mouth is live. Came out yesterday.
critical damage. Right torso destroyed.
GG. Bloop.
That's it. Pack it up. The hostiles have taken control of the target.
Yeah. Yeah, the Crusader being by himself, that didn't help things. And the Kentaro, I don't know if he's running SRMs. Yeah. That's a tough fight.
Tough but fair.
I know. Right. RFP says, have not played the game in years. Well, why not? Hey, oh, new member on YouTube. Hey, let's go. Bulog, thank you for dropping 99 cents, man. Becoming a member over on YouTube. Much appreciated. Can we talk about that awesome flanking? Yeah, well, we called like, hey, they're pushing the left side, and you know, there's only so much you can do. So, only so much you can do. All right, I think should be able to get like one more.
Says the addict.
One more game.
I can quit anytime.
Can't quit that coffee.
Why would I quit coffee? I married coffee. I married coffee. Why would you?
That's fine. I'm just saying. You can't quit it. There's no money value that would get you away from that coffee.
No. Why would I? Why would I leave my wife? Why would I leave my wife? Nope, Ragnar. Yeah, my wife's maiden name, guys, is Coffee. Like, literally. It's the coolest last name ever.
Oh, there's some potential for shenanigans.
It's funny. So my father-in-law actually didn't really drink coffee up until recently. I got him into drinking Sumatra. And Josh, the owner of Savage Roasters, when he met my father-in-law, Mike, he was like, hold on, he's like, you've got the best name ever and you don't drink coffee? So now he drinks coffee daily. He drinks like 2-3 cups a day, Sumatra. He loves it. But I'm like, yep, I had to just work on him for a few years, but we got him back, boys.
He is Mr. Coffee.
He is literally Mr. Coffee. That's right. Just like the drink. It's pretty cool. My son's middle name is Coffee. That's right. Little Coffee. Mm. A child's name, Espresso Coffee. Mocha. But thank you again, Blog. I don't know if I spelled that or pronounced that correctly. Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube. It's greatly appreciated.
You get a baby crib that looks like a mug.
Well, he does now, Wilson. Yeah. Ooh, I see snow. I see snow.
It's finally getting to you, huh? As soon as someone on vacation, it's like, boom, snow.
All I know is this time, if there is any snow, I'm going to take my leaf blower and blow it off my damn driveway. Scraping that last time. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Just wait till your kids are old enough to do the chores for you.
I know, man.
The snowblower just works on certain types of snow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really cool. It's already below freezing, so the like cement and stuff should. So we'll see. We don't get a lot of snow here where I'm at, but every once in a while. I own 3 shovels, Foamy. Thank you.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Again, guys, we got a live podcast about to kick off in 20-ish, 15-ish minutes. So I hope you stick around for that.
Deja vu.
Cal's over there, probably ERP, Thunderbolt.
Affirmative.
Worry about ice. Well, that's the big thing. We get a lot of ice in the area.
Spotted.
Fire mask left side doesn't
Target
work.
acquired.
Of course there is.
Yeah, behind me.
Already behind you? There's Cal, probably.
Target
Target
spotted.
Yep,
acquired.
there he is. That's
Well, that's
3 men
back
back.
left side though.
They're both
Yeah,
in-
I would say we just hold it.
I'm
I'm okay with just holding down. Yeah, I'll just come down to you. You back.
I'm gonna be in that
Just
corner,
just
you know?
just bait him in.
Acquired.
Can do that.
Here's one. Here's one.
New target acquired. Critical.
Ah, he's like they're on me.
Target acquired.
Going for the other one. The other one
Target.
behind you, Frank.
Target spotted.
He's going up.
Target acquired.
Yeah, he must have ran up.
New
Oh, there he is.
target Acquired.
Watch Echo coming behind you guys.
Target spotted.
2 more Echo 5 outside.
Target spotted.
But then you see the counter?
Target spotted.
Critical.
Yeah. Screw these guys. You need help?
Running away like the
Target
cowards they
acquired.
are.
Spotted.
Yep, come and help. You act.
Oh boy, my aim is messed up.
New target acquired.
We got 3 lights over here, guys, and mediums.
Target spotted.
It's quite a lot, yeah, back here in double five.
And assaults, we could use support.
Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Okay, it was down that hill already, but whatever.
New target acquired.
It's ridiculous, dude. It's not getting... Juliet coming in.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
UAV's up.
Level critical.
Piranha's right towards us, about to fall off.
Override shut down.
I need a UAV check above.
New target acquired. Target
I
destroyed.
killed one.
Got it.
New target
That would be
acquired.
awesome.
Target spotted.
And I
Got
lagged
the
my
upper on
own
the leg.
farm off as
Delta's
well.
1 touch.
Nice.
Fuck these guys. It's just like a full-fledged NASCAR flank, like from the start, just vroom.
With the same salvo, I killed Piranha and legged my own fire moth. I mean, it's a victory, right?
Golf.
One for the good guys.
New
On your
target
left in front of you, Phil. On
Yeah.
I just hit him.
Yeah. I've got Kilo as well, Mad Dog coming in. Oh, he's a streak dog. Streak dog, Kilo.
Target spotted.
I'm pushing him.
Evan, read in-game chat.
Oh no, I haven't yet. What is he?
critical.
It's towards Evan.
Need assistance.
It's okay, Evan. I probably earned
In
the legacy.
front of you, Phil. Left.
Yep, Mad
is
Dog.
Market,
Or Marauder.
Mad Dog is dead. Yeah, Marauder or Marauder Market.
Target spotted.
Critical. Right torso critical damage. Heat level critical. Target destroyed.
Done up top.
Acquired.
Ooh, buddy.
Clan Archer ECM
Fucking
C3.
just lights, dude.
Target acquired. New target
Enemy UAV.
acquired.
UAV.
Oh, my streak's gonna kill it.
Target
UAV
destroyed.
guy.
Target spotted. Need assistance.
Nah.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed. New target
Lima.
acquired. Heat level critical.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Hey, Whiplash, how you doing, buddy?
I'm so untouched, dude.
Who's left? Cal. Cal's left. Probably Delta 2.
Keep it up.
Maybe? Unknown? Oh, did I guess right?
Well,
Oh, look at him. Cal's in a fire moth. I thought he was going to be in a Peep Thunderbolt.
little shitter.
Little shit. I just totally guessed that. I thought he was up here still. No. Oh, man.
Is he still Delta too low? Or he moved?
Big Bacon. Well, this is a stock awesome. It's awesome or stock Wednesdays, so. The awesome 9M comes with 2 streak 2s.
Target spotted.
He's up top.
Yeah, we're gonna win. Just on cap. It's alright.
Command is happy to hear of your success and achievements
So,
on the
Sean, sorry, come again, please. Now you have a thing going on. What's the thing? What will I see if I click in? Where will it be?
What are we talking about, you?
You have a stream thingamajig coming up?
Same
Is
thing.
it here? Where is it?
Here.
What are you
It's
gonna
here.
talk about?
Yeah, it's here.
Right here, right now.
Right here. Right now. Right here.
You're on it.
Right now.
Oh no, not this one. It was talking about moving on to some place else. So.
No. I'm gonna be dropping out a game. I've got a guest that's gonna be getting on Discord and all that. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Hey, nice gaming. Later.
Yeah. We'll be back. We'll be back if you're around.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, maybe.
Nice games.
See you, buddy. Big Bacon stock mech. It's literally a stock loadout. There's no alterations. I didn't even change armor. I mean, it's all stock, everything. Yeah. All right, Evan, Meta, if you guys are around after the podcast, just I'll hit you guys up.
Okay.
Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. No skills? No. Why would you do no skills? Makes no sense. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bio break, guys. So then I'll get set up with my guest. just want to say again, welcome to everyone out there. Hopefully having a great day. Let's see. If you're over on YouTube, again, please, if you don't mind, click that like button. It's free, easy to do. But yeah, we got a podcast today. I don't know how long it's going to go. I'll introduce the guest and all that when we get going and start recording and all the things. But yeah, we're just going to do this live. Some guests don't mind. Some guests prefer just not to have that pressure. Under pressure, everything you say and will do will be used against you in the court of internet law, sort of thing. But yeah, when we get done with that, we'll return back to MWO. We're going to be talking about everything from MWO to Mech 5, Mercs to clans, future of MechWarrior, all the things. But I'll be right back. Let's go ahead and take a quick 5 minute. I'm going to go run inside, use the bathroom, and then get back out here. And probably pour a little bit more coffee. So go refill your drinks, grab something to eat, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, and we're back. Thanks for being patient. I will be moving over to a different source, so just be patient while I get things set up. Okay, you guys should be able to hear me now. Let's go ahead and get this. I think we're gonna do this at doing this live. Let's get this centered. Center, there we go. Okay. Twitch alerts. I think we're gonna turn off Twitch alerts just so I don't have to worry about those interrupting things. Yeah, we'll go ahead and turn those off. Okay. Close up. Doesn't look as... Go my guest here. Exit out of MWO. Do a thing here. Okay, start a video call. Wow. Might be able to, let's double check. Okay.
Hello.
What's up,
How's it going
man?
today?
Good,
Hey.
man. Yeah, yeah. Let me,
I think I had your stream open, but
No,
it's
no.
like double feedback.
No, you're good. Let me get you in here. I like the setup. Nice. This is going to work out great. All right. All right. Let me just, one thing I've realized doing a podcast is always do a test recording just to make sure. So I'm going to go ahead and hit record. I'm going to listen myself. Would you mind saying hello?
Hey, how's it going today?
All right. We're going to check that.
Hey, if you need me to dial up or down the mic,
No,
do
I think
that.
you're good. I think you're, let me just double check this recording. I did a podcast with the president of Piranha Games. I think it was like 2 podcasts ago, and we got like 25 minutes into it before I realized like my audio wasn't recording. Yeah, not smart. All right, let me double check here. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit record. I'm gonna listen myself.
Yeah, OBS
My
and the
mic saying
audio,
hello.
it can be a nightmare sometimes. Hey, how's it going today?
Okay. Yeah, one thing I've realized, freaking updating your OBS right before you start your stream. Don't ever do it. You think I would have learned? No, no, I messed that one up not too long ago, but all right. Let's go ahead. You good to go? You need to use bathroom, you need to grab
Yeah,
something to drink.
good to
You
go.
good? Good to go. All right, man. Well, thanks for doing this. I know it's sort of short, short timing. Although not too bad. But first off, welcome. Thanks for doing that video. For those that don't know, do you want to introduce yourself? Give a little bit of backstory about if you're a MechWarrior BattleTech fan, stuff like that.
Sure, yeah. Hey guys, I'm Rumple. Think I started playing MechWarrior Online, 2023. I had known about BattleTech, like I said, through all of Tex's videos, and then all it took was one screenshot of that mech loadout, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's a game that looks like it's got some tactical complexity to it. And I hopped in, and then now I've got like the BattleTech curse, like I can't get enough of it. All the different games, the books, and all of that. So yeah, I just really enjoyed it and kind of just wanted to talk about why it's great. Try to get more people into it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like the signal for the game's kind of low-ish for what it should be.
Gotcha. So you're relatively new to MechWarrior BattleTech. Had you ever seen it beforehand? You look to be about my age. Like, I don't know how old you are, but so did you see it in the 90s or early 2000s or anything like that?
So I'm 35. How old are you?
40. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. What I kick myself with, like we have the local game shops, but they really only had Warhammer. And I kicked myself in the foot because I used, the clicky game, the MechWarrior click game. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
It had had a bunch of those because like that was the only forum, but I didn't really know what MechWarrior BattleTech was. So I'm like, I threw all of those away now that I know what it is, So I was vaguely aware of it, and then I think Xbox Live, one of the first games, it was Mech Assault, right?
Yeah. So sorry, let me you can't see me, which is weird. I don't know why it's not doing that. So let me see if I can show camera, confirm. Let's see if it's trying. I'm trying to get my camera to show to you guys, or so you can see me at least. It's not going through. Okay, so you were playing Mech Assault. You had the MechWarrior Dark Age click game, which, by the way, actually was really popular. I think it was a weird time. I don't know if you know the history, but like the IP had been sold, FASA, and they were trying this new, they jumped the timeline like 100 years in the future, which was sort of a at least to like me, it was like a slap in the face of like your fans, because all of your characters that you loved, everything, the sort of, even the structure of just the invasion from the clans and all that, it just sort of changed. It just flipped it upside down. So a lot of like BattleTech fans really didn't like it. Plus the aesthetics was a huge departure than what we were used to. So it was like one of those things where I think the click game actually it got quite popular. And if anything, I think it was actually a smart play on their part, because what it did is it took a sort of long drawn out tabletop experience and improved it to where you could just get into the action relatively quickly, a little bit more accessible from, definitely kids' perspective, but just you could have matches and stuff. So you came in from that angle. So it was Text Talks. Did that pop up on your YouTube feed just randomly? Is that how you found them?
So have you ever heard of Space Station 13?
I
have
have
very
not.
tiny title. So I watch all of his stuff, and then it would pop up from there, and it's like, what is this? And I think it was the Amara Civil War is the first one I watched, and I was like, oh my gosh, like the lore to this universe is amazing. And then it was just a rabbit hole jumping down from there.
Gotcha. So when you started playing MWO, obviously there's no lore in this. Were you surprised of how much lore there was behind the scenes, getting an MWO, and then not really, like, when did that sort of like, oh yeah, this actually is pretty deep as far as the lore, the history, the nerdage?
So I think I knew a decent, he's probably got 20 videos. I probably watch all of those before hopping into MWO. So it's very fun. I think that's one of the great things about BattleTech is, I don't think they meant to do it when they first created the company, right? But it's like, if you're into this one game, it transfers to the next game, to the next. Like, your Orion exists in all these different versions. And I think that's kind of what's awesome about it. Because knowing the lore and then going in, you're like, oh my gosh, this is the Marauder that he talked about for an hour,
Yeah.
It's so cool to be able to see in all the different variations of gameplay.
Yeah. Okay. Also, shout out to Tex Talks BattleTech. If you haven't looked that up on YouTube, you should definitely do that. Great content. I think probably the most fun, interactive, but also the narration, the voice, it all just sort of comes together. The scripting is great. For those that just don't know, just go to YouTube, Tex Talks BattleTech, go subscribe. You're not going to be disappointed. The amount of work that goes into those things is awe-inspiring, because I know, just being a content creator like myself, I'm just like, I have no idea like how. I think some of them take like a long time, like over a year to make. So
I can't imagine.
Yeah. But it's resources like that I think are pretty invaluable, because outside of the books, the novels, have you read any of the novels?
So I've actually started it.
Okay.
Funny enough, playing clans with my one friend that I can convince to play clans with, after we bombed Turtle Bay, he's like, I need to start reading the novels. Like, what is going on with these clan guys? So I think he's read like 20, and now I'm starting at the Warrior trilogy. I think that's what it's called.
Yep. Okay, so outside of like the novels or the tiros, like the source books, I mean, I think Tex Talks puts the lore in a context that you're like, oh, this is as deep as, like, it's almost like watching, if you will, like the History Channel of, like, Korea, well, recently, like Iraq, Afghanistan, then Korea, and then all this stuff. Like, you go back, and it's, to me at least, that sort of puts in the same context of historical accuracy and all these little details that, of course, lore nerds love, but also someone coming from the outside, you're like, oh, this is actually, it's deeper than just giant stoppy robots shooting giant stoppy robots in games. Oh, there's infantry. Oh, there's naval warfare. There's interplanet. There's space wizards. Like, what is that about? And then yeah. So for me, at least, I think Tex Talks does a fantastic. There's others as well. Jven is another one that I love. It's less as far as it's just more of just information instead of like a sort of show, a sort of that. So there's others, like again, Big Red as well does videos. There's a bunch of content creators that I think you realize, like, oh, okay, BattleTech is quite deep. So you came into BattleTech in 2023. It's now 2025. You actually had experience with MechWarrior, but you really didn't know. And did you know that BattleTech and MechWarrior were the same thing? Like, did you know that back in the day?
Probably initially, no. Okay. And then all of my friends that I try to explain, like, unfortunately, right, I don't know how they're going to rectify that, because it's two split IPs, but I feel like that is such a, everyone I tell about the thing, they're like, wait, that's the same thing? I was like, yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same exact,
Yeah. I think it for me, one of the things I've done is, it's like, okay, you have Star Wars, that's BattleTech. And then you have Return of the Jedi. That's MechWarrior 2, MechWarrior. Like, you almost have to look at it as like, it's the Star Wars universe, it's the BattleTech universe, but you have these games that are, or MechWarrior is that's just this side, because you have Mech Commander, you have, Mech Assault, and so forth. But so I found your video. Actually, I saw it on my timeline. It popped up. And then someone in my community posted it. So I gave it a watch, the entire thing, because I was like, I don't really know this person, but it's funny, your name I recognize as far as your username. So we've been in matches together. I think we have, yes. So I was like, okay, let me give this a watch. And I think your criticisms, I think your points, you had positives, you had pros and cons, and I want to get through that from your perspective, because I think what's cool to hear is, and knowing now, because I didn't know anything about you, I didn't know when you got introduced to MechWarrior BattleTech, is what's this guy's perspective? And for me, it's someone who's coming into the IP relatively recently, and I think that perspective is useful, because that's sort of the demographic that you want people to come in who've never seen it. And then why did you stick around, but why are your friends not really interested? And I think that's an important thing. Like, if you're a developer, whether it's Piranha Games or anybody else, right now they're the only ones in the with the IP as far as license. I think that's invaluable, because again, you sort of hinted this in clans, here's the story. It's a story driven, but you know, and then you've got Mercs and you know here, and then you got MWO, and it's got depth and stuff. But why isn't it more popular? So, anyways, I just sort of wanted to talk about that. Pick your brain. You know, what are your feelings on you know, Mercs? What are your feelings on clans? And then and again, I encourage everybody to go watch that video, and I'll have your YouTube channel in the description. So if someone's wondering about you, you can go directly to your channel, subscribe, listen, watch, give feedback. So yeah, man, where do you want to start? I mean, you know, do you want to start with MWO? Like, do you think that's a good starting point of like?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
If that's all right.
Yeah.
Just for, I'm not going to assume anyone saw the video, but one of my points that I make is, you know, I'm kind of into the sweaty competitive games. I play a ton of Overwatch, Tarkov, Rainbow Six. So that's kind of why I wanted to make a video, because I really did not know any mech where I wasn't a huge, I didn't know it existed, right? And so I just wanted to say, like, from my perspective, coming out, the gameplay, the core gameplay is so solid in MWO. You know, I'm always very interested in game systems and like game design. And I was just blown away. I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. And because you see the package as someone coming from the outside, please don't take offense to this, but you know, it kind of looks a little N64 graphic-y, right? And then I think that might trick people into thinking it's simplistic or it's just some like stomp 'em shooter. But no, it's very tactical, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, the videos, like if you're on the outside, like I have friends that watch it and they're like, what is this? And I'm like, well, you're in a giant mech and you're shooting other mechs and you're engaging. But you know, it's funny, you mentioned graphic sort of fidelity of like, unfortunately, like even Mech 5 and clans, I really didn't, like you see other titles in Unreal 5 and you're like, holy shit, like this is really nice. Like the level of fidelity, environmental assets, the landscapes and everything. And I do feel like that was definitely missed in clans and even Mercs. Is it doesn't really feel like a leap above MWO. Like yes, it's an improvement, but it's not what you'd suspect from a 2011, 2010 engine to 2025. So yeah, I totally get you on the aesthetic thing. So from the gameplay, from the competitive sense, you're saying there's plenty of depth. What is, from your perspective, what's holding people back? Like if you try to get people to play, like what is the, other than outside of like, okay, the graphics are outdated, what do you feel like is like a top few reasons why your buddies don't stick around or don't want to play it?
Yeah, discounting graphics, I would say it, once you hop in and play around, and you know, that's a whole argument, should meta progression exist or not? You've kind of seen it. You know, you jump in the little arena, you do your fight, and that's that. I'm not, you know, who knows where the game should go, but I think they play a couple rounds and they're like, okay, like what else is there? Is there another mode or that? It's like, well, no, we're just going to hop back in and kind of brawl it back out again. And if you don't know the series, you know, you don't know what mech to try next or anything like that, it's kind of hard to invest further past the initial hump. You know, it took me being like, oh, hold on, let me go on Grid Mechs and find you a build because you want to play a sniper or whatever like that, you know? Like, I would really say it's just kind of that, I hate to call it repetitive because, you know, it's endlessly variable because you're playing opponents.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of gamers nowadays are looking for a couple extra systems attached to that arena type fight, right?
So what you're sort of getting at is what technically faction play. Solaris. We used to have a dedicated Solaris, which was like a 1v1 or 2v2, you know, mode. We now have an event queue. I'm tracking what you're saying. I feel like the problem with what you're bringing up is that one, those modes, literally Solaris was removed. It's only available in event queue when event queue is going on. The reason Solaris just was not popular, I know I've said this before, there are people that like it. I think there were some interesting things that they did, but unfortunately the game mode was DOA. Like it came out and it was dead. And faction play gave this. It was supposed to be the big grandiose like clan warfare, you know, as far as your unit against their unit, and you're vying for resources. And obviously that hasn't got any updates. So like I feel like you're bringing up MWOs in a weird state where you're saying the gameplay and the like quick play is fine, but then you have the depth of all the customization. But then your friends are looking for, okay, well, what else does it offer? So I don't just have to play quick play anymore. But those are pretty much just dead right now as well. So there's not a whole lot for them. So then maybe they look at Mechs or clans and, you know, so forth. Did your friends find any difficulty in transitioning? Because you brought up you play competitive shooters. Do you feel like that was different because, you know, you don't have a human character, you got a mech, you know, stuff like that? Was that a problem?
So it's kind of one of the things I didn't talk about in the video, but I wanted to, because I always see people say it's a huge difficulty curve. It's very difficult to get new people in. I would say no. I mean, you have to manage your heat, sure, but there's not that many. And again, I'm sorry if I keep going back to Tarkov. I put like, you know, 5,000 hours, so it's my brain's always stuck with that. But there's so many keybinds to just look a little bit to the left, look a little bit to the right. You can check your chamber, like, you know, there's twice the amount of keybinds on your keyboard. So I feel like gamers are okay with a little bit of complexity. I wouldn't say that's a barrier to entry. There's like, you know, the initial 1 or 2 matches where you're trying to find the torso twist and things like that. But I would say it eased into it. And maybe I can't speak for my friends and new players, but for me, I would like to see a little bit more of the simulation aspect turned up. You know, after I kind of got into it, I was like, oh, okay, like this is cool, but I thought there'd be a little bit more simulation-y feeling to it, you know? It's basically a shooter with a tank tread on the bottom, right? MWA at least.
Yeah, actually, I think I'm glad you sort of brought that up, because that always gets brought up of like, people will say it's a sim, and I'm like, no, MechWarrior has never been a sim. It's always been an arcade sort of shooter. A sim to me reminds me of like, and tell me if you agree, like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like when someone says sim, I'm thinking you need to know a lot about, and what that means is if you go down the rabbit hole, you can really squeeze every inch of performance out of whatever. Like that's how I would sort of view it, is like you've got systems that like, hey, if you can do that corner peek on Tarkov, or if you know the certain, like all the schematics and scopes and optics and stuff, like you can really maximize. Do you know the velocity of this round? How far can it shoot and stuff like that? Like, I see what you're saying with Tarkov. It's funny that you bring that up, because previously the devs did mention Matt Newman and Darren. Darren's no longer there, but they had mentioned, you know, they'd sort of the company had been brainstorming, you know, what happens after clans, you know, whatever comes next. And they had referenced Call of Duty DMZ, which is not as hardcore Tarkov-y, of course, but it's the idea of like an extraction shooter and stuff like that. So let me pick your brain about that. Like if you were to suggest, what would you see if there was going to be a new game? And knowing what you know about Mechs and knowing what you know about clans, and then I'm assuming you knew clans obviously didn't perform well sales wise, at least that's why so many people got laid off. What would be your suggestion or ideas to pitch towards PGI about like what would be coming next?
So again, I'm just gonna caveat, I love multiplayer. I'm always gonna go with that. I have a huge bias with a shooter. I struggle to think about the last single player like campaign type shooter I played. So starting with that as my base,
Sure.
I feel like multiplayer's got to be the way to go, because just on a business standpoint, if I'm trying to get my friends to play, sure, they might hop in the campaign, but they touch go. It's hard to keep, you know, more than 4 players. But if it's multiplayer, you can get as many friends as you want to come play, right? So that to me seems like that's how you get a ton more people to play. As to the type of game, you know, I've brainstormed so many different things. We can go into that if you want. But have you ever played the MechWarrior Living Legends? Because that's what I've been hopping on lately. And that Battlefield style of game, I feel like that would be a very, maybe not easy, but the formula's already proven in there. Go with that, right?
That's actually funny you mentioned that in your video. Actually, that's how I started. So I was an addict for about 5 years of Eve online. And I'll say this, if everyone ever makes a BattleTech MMORPG that's ideas behind like Eve, I would... Luckily, this is my job, so it's like one of those things where that would be a good thing for my job, but like outside of that, it's like, bro, I got sucked in. My point being is, Living Legends, so I was graduating from college, and Living Legends, and I started playing it. That's actually how I met Darren, and I got into the modding. So I actually like got into behind the scenes 3D modeling. I did my claim to fame there is I did the Stormcrow mech back in the day. So that's how I got into it. So it was interesting because I loved Living Legends for the period of time zone that I played it. The game mode you're talking about is basically a conquest game mode, but it's combined arms, meaning you can play different vehicles, from vehicles to elementals, battle armor to VTOLs to aerospace and mechs, of course. I've said this before. I feel that a game like that, I think, would be quite fun. But then the question is that just a game mode that you have online that's also, because you mentioned shooter, like Tarkov is a PvE, PvP, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Do you like, to me, the reality of it is because I've been here so long, I think the majority of player base of MechWarrior games are casual mech dads like myself. I'm 40, I've got 2 kids now, you're 35, like we're in this demographic. And then you look at Tarkov and there's a position for, I mean, do you agree that maybe an online is fine, but you have this element where you can get the sweaty matches like you can in Tarkov, but then also you need a barrier, or not a barrier, you need a access to where if someone wants to be sneaky or if someone wants to be just against AI, they can. But I picture my issue with like a wide battlefield, like literally take Battlefield the game or anything like that and do a conquest game mode, that's fine. My thing is, would they struggle having the balance issue? That's one of my issues with Living Legends, was the balance issues. You had to make a VTOL just as relevant to a tank to this. And my idea was keep the players as mech warriors, and that should be the focus. And then you have AI elements are the rest. They're the creep, if you will, because really then what you're talking about, Living Legends is a MOBA, if you will, right? You've got your channels, you'd have vehicles spawning, infantry. But I may be wrong, because I've had people say, actually, I would love to play a Shrek PPC tank and, shred some mechs. And I have to concede that, because, it's like, I don't actually know what would be successful or not. I don't have a crystal ball, but would you... Me all saying that, I mean, is there anything that you'd agree with, disagree with on that?
So a couple things, like you mentioning Eve. Now, again, this is a huge, like, I don't see how a company would do this, but can you imagine a game where there was like, your guild or whatever was controlling the production of your mech bays on the earth, but then you can actually go in and fight the battle? That would be so cool, right? I kind of didn't say it correctly in the video, but I think one of the great things about BattleTech is, like, MWO, it's all battles. But if you can make it a warfare where, like, yeah, we might be using urban mechs for this fight, and of course we're going to get our, stuff stomped in, but then for the next battle, we have enough money to bring, an awesome, like, if you could somehow figure out how to get all of that together, I think you'd have a really great game on your hand. Going to Tarkov, there's a reason I don't play it anymore. It takes way too much of your life, right? I think you need some complexity in a game, but not to kick all the casuals out forever. And to your point about the tanks, yes, it might be hard to, design and balance, but I can't think of another game that's like that. Like PlanetSide might still exist.
Yep, it does.
I think just the uniqueness of being able to like have that as your selling point, like I'm just an elemental and we're with our buddies and we're going to go attack, that would make for some great clips, right?
Yeah, hopping on mechs and destroy them. Yeah, it's one of those things where because of the situation that PGI is in with I just don't know where they go here, other than maybe what's safe, and what's safe worked with, Mech 5 Mercs and the DLC sort of venue. Obviously, they're working on a DLC, I'm assuming, for clans, an actual DLC. And apparently we're going to find out more in March. I did ping Russ about mod tools, because I'm interested in mods for clans, and he said March we have an announcement. So I'm assuming we'll find out a little bit more about whatever's coming next. But yeah, so do you think, based on your reaction to clans, you're saying that probably it's not a good idea just to stick to single player story driven content based on...
I just feel like it's hard to create a community around a campaign type experience that's always the same, right?
Yeah.
Like, you look at the biggest communities, they're kind of all multiplayer games, because there is that replayability of people, but also, like I said, just being able to get people interacting with each other. It's not exactly the same as them being on your team, because y'all are kind of just fighting the AI, right? And I understand for PGI, it might not be feasible at this point to make a completely new multiplayer game, but that's what people want. That's the oldest version, right? There's no, I mean, like, when did MWO come out? 2013?
Yeah.
I think that's like someone in my comments said, that's from the Super Nintendo to the Xbox. Like, that's the gap of time. And that's kind of crazy to think about. And like, there's not the fan, like, I'm just showing up 2 years ago, but if I'm you and I've been waiting my whole life, that's got to be frustrating to have to wait so long between titles that you want to see.
Yeah. I mean, and I sort of feel left out from a PvP standpoint, and I've sort of made my stance on that is like, we've now had 2 single player experiences, and the history of PGI MWO is what got them to be able to afford, if you will, to do 5, which is great, cool. But I harken back to, it's tough because, like, on one hand, I can make a claim. I think your online community is important, but then, you look at numbers, and, sometimes numbers don't show the entire picture, but like, you've got more people playing, BattleTech, the turn-based tactical game, which is great. Then you do Mercs, and then Mercs, there's more people playing daily than MWO. And then MWO, there's more people playing than Mercs, Mech 5 Mercs, or clans. And so it's like this, I don't know what the answer is, but that's why I just figured just having conversations with people. But yeah, for me, Mercs was a big disappointment. I said this, Mercs is as wide as an ocean, as deep as puddle. There's no tactical elements to it. You can't choose your drop point. You can't choose like, oh, they're on patrol. Let's wait till the patrol goes by. Let's hit the generators, take out the power. Let's take out the sensors. Oh, there's, we're hitting a civilian target. Oh, we're hitting a military target. I come from a military background. So it's like, to me, I've said what Mercs and clans is like LARPers creating a game, acting like they're like creating a military thing, but there's no military bearing whatsoever. And so like clans, I enjoyed playing it for the cinematics, but the missions were way too linear. There was no tactical options. It was literally just take bigger and bigger mechs until you're all just dire wolves, and you're just one clicking torsos, right? I mean, so yeah. Did you how many hours did you play Mercs? Quite a bit, or?
Mercs is probably my least played.
And why?
I think I might have actually put more into clans. Like, probably. I had fun with Mercs, but I think right around that time I started playing BattleTech Universe, the mod Bloody Doves made.
Yep.
And then that is just crack if you're trying to learn the universe, because you get to see so many mechs that you didn't even know existed, the industrial mechs and all these weird variations. So I think it's not necessarily that I didn't like Mercs. That became my most played game last year just because I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah. So, but it didn't draw you in to stay in Mercs. I mean, and so that's my issue is like,
right.
And did you, so Mercs was released in 2019. I mean, it's been a minute since it was released too. And, full disclosure, I don't know if you know this, but I used to do contract work for PGI, like community management, sort of. Yeah. So that stopped in 2020. But I've been a fan. That's been my thing, is like, that's how we started the podcast. I'm a big BattleTech nerd, and that's why I was always like getting in trouble because I'm a fan first. And I'm like, you know, like, look, you're going to be gone and we're still going to be here. You know, like I think a lot of people get attached to dev studios, and we were talking about this in Twitch earlier. We mentioned another studio, the rival studio. We need more info there to make a real decision off of like, where is it expected, not expected? But like the gaming industry is so volatile. So my concern is, does PGI play it safe? You know, do they learn from mistakes, or do they learn to improve, or do they just fall back onto what they know is going to make sure to, you know, make money and paycheck? Because EG7 as well. I don't know if you know, they got acquired. EG7 is now the parent company, right? So, yeah, it's just one of those things where Clans, to me, the cinematics were cool, but even then, I still felt like the game was soft. I don't know how else to describe it. All they had to do was just watch Tech Talk's BattleTech and how dark and grit. I didn't get that feeling at all playing Clans.
It was very colorful aesthetically, right? And kind of like you were just saying, like, what they put so much into the mocap. Like, I don't want to keep going back to that, and how much, you know, however much money, I don't know. But like, just little things like you're kind of hitting at, like, can I pick my drop point? Can I just have one air support, air raid for this thing? Just little things like that. Looking at the tactical map before the, you know, you go into the mission, I think would just get players like feeling a bit more like, okay, I'm a mech commander, you know, I'm feeling it. But it's just like, all you have is you drop in and you shoot your lasers, and that's it. And it's like, after playing some of these mods with BattleTech, you're like, oh man, there's so many, you know, we could have UAV, we can have airstrikes, we can do all these things. And then it's just like, it's like it's so close, right? But it's not enough to even get fans to be like, wow, that was such a great experience. It was good, right? It was good. There's no problem with that. The issue is, though, as soon as you step out of the fandom, you're not going to convince random people to stick around. For Clans specifically, is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So how'd you feel about seeing an elemental in Clans? But then did you catch on to stuff like that as being a new, like it was a reference there visually, but then there's never talked about, you never see him there. Like there's, hey, go into the dropship, but you never, like, I feel like, again, there's no infantry, there's no, like, you read in the novels, you're going to find this out in Warrior, series. Also definitely recommend Great Death Legion trilogy. I just feel like, and even BattleTech, even BTA doesn't have this as much. I think it's like take a microcosm of the Earth right now as far as military units and tactics and strategy, and you know, you've got infantry fighting, you got everything. That BTA doesn't, even Rogue Tech doesn't capture that, because the base game, I don't think, was able to get modded to where you can have infantry platoons, you know, and anti-mech, you know, stuff. There's, you know, they've done a lot for modding, by the way. I love BTA, and I think Rogue Tech is fantastic as well. But I just feel like it didn't quite capture when you watch Tech Talks BattleTech, it just, like, the invasion was so visceral, so shocking, so just I never, when I looked at the individuals, MechWarriors, especially Clan, are supposed to be especially in Smoke Jaguar, are the top of the top. You may not like them on a personal level, you may not like them on an ideological level, but you're talking about, it's like taking SEAL Team 6. It's like taking the best fighter pilots we have. I never got a sense of, oh, these are actually very capable, very intelligent, very calculated, because they're very calculated, you know. And I never really got that. You know, I will say, I thought there were some really cool scenes in there where, you know, the cadre, they grew up together. They've also, you know, there's like 100 plus of them. They're down to 5, and then down to, you know, there's not many left. But who was your favorite? Did you have a favorite character? Did you like any of the story as far as that?
Probably Cortez.
Yes.
You know,
okay.
was the most stand out. Like, I went to go look up the voice actor. I'm like, who was that guy? Sorry, I don't want to lose my thought. Because you're mentioning the infantry. While I was playing Clans, I'm like, I never played that new Warhammer game, the Space Marines, but I watched my friend play it. and just seeing the hordes of Tyranid in the background, and it looked like a real battlefield. And I feel like that's what Clans and all these titles have been missing, because you're in there and it feels kind of arcadey. It's like there's the mech, there's a mech. But can you imagine if you're storming up, like the beach of Normandy, and there's turrets and tons of infantry, and you're just walking on, like, that is what it's missing, right? You miss that sense of scale. I feel like that has not been done correctly yet. And it would go a long way to really kind of selling that grit, like you're saying. Like, what if you're in a city mission, and when you blow up a building, there's people running out? You'd feel bad, but it would kind of sell that realism that, oh man, like, these are some dangerous machines. This isn't just some anime fighting anime robots, right?
Yeah. Yeah. The Luthien, there was a big battle. I forget the specific mission. And that's sad too, because I can tell you missions from MechWarrior 2 and Mech 3, but clients, but it was a Luthien mission, and it's this huge open in the middle, and you do have some aerospace fighters going through, and you have random patches of artillery, and I'm like, they could have captured. I was like, and there's glimpses. I remember seeing a aerospace fighter go across, and there's a dropship that shoots it down, but it like happens like once. I'm like, dude, again, I just feel like this doesn't feel like an invasion. This doesn't feel like the Dracs are fighting for their life and the Jaguars are just trying to put the boot to the throat, sort of thing. And it really, like I said, I played it, I enjoyed it for the cinematics, but what I also felt was the gameplay, specifically mech on mech combat or mech on vehicles, because that's all it was Mercs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cool, I have a 8 medium pulse Timby that I can just literally gut mechs through at 600 meters, and then just again becomes a click point game. Another thing I was going to ask you is the difficulty. I mean, if you played Mercs, one of the design decisions is they had issues with spawning, right, because it's procedural. And by the way, it's not missions that you're doing in Mercs, it's game modes. That's another issue is the game modes are, hey, go destroy this building, but when you're doing it, it's infinite spawns until you like achieve the objective in GTFO, and it breaks the fourth wall in my opinion. It's like, hey, this one backworld planet has over a regiment worth of, okay, where's that dropship? It was literally just hovering there. Like that's where I'm saying is like, that's where I struggle of like looking at like what are they capable of and then what are they able to achieve. And the one thing that's cool about multiplayer is that what you're doing is you're building the foundation of gameplay, but then every single match is different. Like every single step, every single movement, every single shot. Yes, you may have had similar stuff. I just had a match, God, what was it? Last week, and it was on a part of a map. I've played 10,000 plus hours of this of MWO, over probably more.
Yeah, I've seen your mech bay.
I had a battle. We had a battle in a place I've never had on a map before. That's been out for years, and that's what happens. But Clans, would you like? I'm assuming, would you replay Clans right now? Like, if I asked you, do you want to go replay Clans?
I was playing a little bit before this just to kind of keep it fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
Maybe if there's more mechs to pick from, right? I think that's a big issue that a lot of people brought up as well. Like, you only have so many to pick from, so I'm sure, once we get these modding tools, I can go back to it. But as it is now, there's other things to play, right? I'm not going to spend 20 hours on a campaign to see what I've seen before.
Yeah. Especially when the enemies are the exact same mechs. They spawn from the exact same locations.
And kind of what you were getting at is, I feel like what makes a good single player shooter is there's multiple routes to achieve your objective, and you have to actually kind of make some choices. Like, I was reading through some of the promos for Clans, and it's like, based on the mission or the biome, you need to go and select the loadout that is best for, but not really. Really, you can pick whatever you want as long as you've got the tonnage and just go in and go at it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that kind of holds it back from being replayable.
Yeah.
And I think there's also an argument, the game doesn't have to be replayable, but I think it has to be great at least one time through. And it was good. It wasn't blow your socks off. $60 good, I guess I would say.
What were your thoughts on the Trials of War DLC?
I can't even say I touched it. What came out in it? Was it more mech based? Was it game types?
I guess you sort of answered a question. So you didn't know anything about it, or like?
Well, I heard that they tried to release a DLC and charge for it, but there was a big backlash because it was like, what? Why is this not in the base game? Is that right?
Yeah, so obviously the game came out on October, and the Trials of War DLC was basically a few new variants, hero variants from MWO, so reused assets, and some game modes that were in the sim pod. I don't know if you even realized there was a sim pod. A lot of people actually didn't. And they did correct some of those things where they made it like glow when you're in the barracks. Cool. I did make a video about it. It did apparently cause a shitstorm because of professional relationships I have with PGI and personal ones. But I asked on Twitter, is this what we should expect from here on out? Is that you're charging for game modes when there's nothing? Like you it's funny because you mentioned I might come back if there's new mechs. My answer would be that's not enough for me to come back and play your campaign that I've already played. To me, it's like, did you integrate this these two game? One's a like how long can you survive sort of game mode, like waves. Tried it. We couldn't get through. I think we couldn't get through it because horrible bugs like crashing, stuff not like unplayable. And what's funny is I did a sponsored stream doing this. So, you know, generally speaking, when you do sponsored stream, you try not to shit all over the product. But like, I just let the product speak for itself. We couldn't get through a game without a bug. They did patch it. They did. Yeah. Oh no, they did patch it. Okay. Roger that. The other stuff was, the basically the mechs were like, I think a lot of people, I had a podcast with another MW streamer, Magic Panglove, and he said the problem with it is PGI was literally doing what they did with the Mechs DLC. So with the Mechs DLC, there was a few game modes that were locked behind DLCs, but people didn't really complain about that. So he's like, so really is it the principle, or, you know, like, is it the principle that things are behind, or is it that the value wasn't there? And I said it's a little bit of both. And I think in this case, it was why you have a single player game. Why would I come back to play your single player game when it's just, and you're asking me to go and play these co-op, but it's not integrated in the campaign whatsoever. It's not like you're earning, it felt very, people use cash grabby. It felt very rushed. Now I did get confirmation from a dev that said the cool thing is these game modes were done very quickly because of the new tools, mod tools allow you to iterate really quickly and do these things. That's cool to hear. But to me, what it felt like was it felt rushed. It felt like cash grabby. And then now hindsight, of course, is 2020. Fast forward to the EG7 layoffs because clans didn't do well. And my thoughts are, I don't think Trials of War was ever supposed to be a paid thing or even a thing. I think it didn't do well, so EG7 pushed PGI to do it, and Russ had his hands tied, and the shitstorm that occurred. As soon as they made it free, which by the way really bugged me because in their write-up when they did it, it basically said a gift to you, like, oh, we're so gracious, and it really just fucking bugged me because words matter. And it's like, no, it's not a gift. You weren't listening to the community. You were charging for something that should have been like, hey, you know what? It would have been okay. Your game modes are free, but if you want, here's a $9.99 pack for the heroes and you can get it if you want to. But the content should be free, but the mechs, that's the route we're going to go. I would have been okay with that. I think the large majority of people would have been okay with that, but it just felt so scummy. And then the EG7 stuff and the layoffs happen. And to me, it points towards, I think they were pushed to do it.
Yeah, right. and I've been trying to dance around this because, like, I know you do have friends at this company.
No,
This is
you
just
open. There's no dancing. There's no.
pure
Don't you work? No.
speculation, but I just feel like, let's just talk about right now. Like, how do they go forward? Like, any DLC they release, like, I don't see people coming back to play it. You're right. Like, how do you salvage clans at this point? I kind of think it's unsalvageable. It based on their past 10 years from what I've seen they do, right? Like, how are they going to make these new dynamic interactions in the game that they've I don't see that happening, right? And then this is something I kind of wanted to ask you about too. I didn't talk about in the video, but it was almost what I would call like the Ouroboros effect. Like, were you there when MechWarrior Online released? To me, it seems like they had such a backlash from that initial thing that they dove very deep into pleasing the hardcore fans, maybe even to a detriment to pull new people in. Because they're like, oh my gosh, like we messed up, but let's listen to what they want. And the only reason I'm saying that is because all like Mercenaries 5, those DLCs, to me, that's kind of an old school mentality of how you release games and release, like, am I making any sense? Like, I feel like they focus so much on trying to make amends and stick to the lore and the tabletop rules. They kind of ended up hamstringing themselves, and maybe looking back 10 years, they're like, oh man, we kind of did do that. But in the moment while you're developing these titles, you can't really see that.
Okay. So when you said, you mentioned an Aurora effect and they were focused on MWO, can you iterate on that? I'm trying to track specifically.
So, and again, I wasn't there at the beginning. I was kind of looking.
Okay, you're saying literally the beginning of MWO.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like, were you around then?
Yes.
Was there big backlash or no? Was that overblown from what I've read?
From as far as the game coming out and how they did it?
Yeah, what they pitched versus what y'all got.
Oh, okay. So I think what you're referencing is like faction play. That would be my only thing is because like MWO came, or like we got MWO. It was a 15-minute round. It was basically a World of Tank formula. That's MWO is a World of Tank clone as far as that. The monetization model was very similar, right? You had they mixed it up. Instead of tier of tanks, they did they had some type of system where you had to unlock 3 mechs to get. It was basically a MWO clone. So it's interesting you asked that because someone said, yeah, it was a few weeks ago. Yeah, I remember like their pitch of like this or that, and I was like, I don't remember that. Like this promise of this and then I was like, I remember in 2009 they did the did you watch the 2009 trailer of the they were trying to do Mech 5 back in 2009. Did you watch it? It's the Warhammer walking through fighting the Atlas and the Jenner pops up and he ejects.
Saw one of the ones and there's like 20 mechs versus 20 mechs. I'm not sure if that's
no.
A very dynamic battlefield. Okay.
So I'm gonna send you a video and you can watch this later. Let me just pull this up just so you're aware of MechWarrior trailer pitch 2009. Yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna share this with you and just so you can see this. Here you go. Cool. So it's not a long video, but yeah. So there's that. So
yeah, I have seen this.
Okay, so that was them trying at the time. That was them trying to get a publisher. It didn't work, and then that's where they got IGP was formed. IGP was Infinite Game Publishing. I don't know the exact, but I know that that's who we worked for when we started doing contract work at the very beginning. So we were doing this podcast. We were playing the game. We wanted to do it more, and so we started doing basically what I do right now for them. And so I was actually on the IGP's Twitch channel. That's how everything sort of started. We had NG TV, and then when IGP went under because of bad business practices, because their marketing team had no experience with MechWarrior BattleTech, had no experience with marketing whatsoever. It was so bananas being behind the scenes, and that's what's really frustrating. And because I've had my foot in the door behind the scenes, and there's things that I do not belong in those environments. and for just my personality and my background, I just nope, I'm good. But so I don't know. I think faction play was the big thing. It was supposed to be like, man, it was Brian Ekman. Brian Ekman was the like co-founder of PGI with Russ Bullock, and he promised faction play. It was up on the stage. It was like logistic lines and being able to take worlds and big battles and stuff. It was like the moon, the stars, the skies. He gets up there and does this huge, thing. And faction play never made it that far. And I think what you're getting to is like design decisions that plagued PGI, and that like Solaris was literally DOA the first day it came out. And I was working for them. And so I played it for a week, and I was never instructed, just to be clear, I was never instructed I had to play the game mode. I played it for a week, and I literally just never went back, and I never got told to, whatever. It was so monotonous. Now, that being said, there are people that enjoyed it, and I think there's aspects to it, but like I've said this before, if from a design perspective, I felt like what PGI has done in a lot of instances is that it's like, because they're secretive of clans and mission and stuff and all their design, they could have used feedback on the outside, and I'm sure maybe they have some playtesters, but it's like, hey, we're going to build this. This is what you want, when it's not really what we want. It's like, hey, we're going to make Solaris this way. They talk about it a little bit. The community says, hey, just FYI, you're going to have these issues. Why don't you do this X, Y, or Z? Instead of like relying on the community and saying, hey, pitch your like best ideas. And then we're going to take that and, adopt it and see if we can make it work. It was just, here's Solaris. They, and I quote Russ here, it was like developing a whole nother game, which means they spent millions of dollars on it, and it was literally dead on arrival.
And I think what's so interesting nowadays is the industry is getting old enough where you can kind of get some of these inside scoops. Like I've been watching Tim Kaine, the guy that made Fallout, and I'm reading that new book, Play Nice. That's like the inside of Blizzard. But I wonder, like, who is Russ a developer?
I think he's got a background in like modding back in the day, and I mean he knows his stuff. Like as far, he's not like an engineer, but yes, yeah.
I just wonder, like, the person that kind of sets the thing in motion, like, are they playing the games, and like, are they play testing some of what they're working on, right? Because I could see why you're like, yeah, this is a great idea and go forward with it, but unless you're having the person that's coming up with the idea, are they having fun with it? I guess would be my big question, right? Like, it must be hard to find an executive or a leader who has both sides of that aisle to make a good decision on where to go with gameplay.
Yeah, I think what's tough is usually that role of a person has nothing to do with like the overall design. Like in a bigger studio, maybe like your president, he's the face, right? He's the one the buck stops with if it doesn't do well, of course. But like that would be your lead designers, your producers, right? Do you have a crew around you that's making correct decisions that ultimately lead to success? I mean, if I don't know, if MWO Jarl's list, but there's a graph. If you just Google it, they have a global stats graph, and you can see that the game lost, I'm not shitting you, 50% of its population in like 3 months. So, and this, no. In like, it started downward track. This is when it started tracking the data that we had. There was like an API. So like, prior to that, I don't think we had access. So they had a lot of players actually, and we still have around 20,000 ish in a month, give or take. So it's, it's not huge, but, if I said, hey, Rumpel, we just lost 50% over the past, why do you think that is? Like, that's a pretty simple question, right? I mean, like, it may not be a simple answer, but like, what would you do if I said, hey, just FYI, we've lost 50% of our game population?
Right.
Like,
for me, the reason I don't play, every day, every week, I just feel like it's so close to the game I want to keep coming back to, but it's just missing a couple extra systems, mechanics, whatever you want to call it, to like hook me to come back. I don't know how you salvage MWO at this point, right? To like change complete overhaul of it.
No, that's
sorry.
not possible. No.
Right.
MWO has been in maintenance. I said this. MWO has been in maintenance mode since 2018-19. In my opinion, I think as soon as Mechs and being behind the scenes, I remember just it's such a tough position to be in. Like the community is asking questions, and you know the truth, and you can't really say anything because NDAs. It's your job. Your boss is like, but. I think I've said this. I don't even like saying MWO 2.0 because I think that gives the idea that you would have all of your assets. It's like World of Tanks has updated. I mean, World of Tanks was so big, they bought the fucking engine designer, developer, brought him in-house and have been upgrading since and stuff. Like that's a whole nother beast because of the how successful the game was. I mean, it was the number one concurrent player base for years. And it still has a huge player base because tank nerds and Europe actually props up that game a lot. If you look at the stats, huge tank nerds in Europe. I mean, the US player base is a lot smaller. So I look at it as whatever comes after clans would have to be a completely new thing, which I think is what you'd want anyways, because I think you take, like, what is to you, what has been successful to MWO in your opinion? What's been the successes there, and then Mechs, and then clans? Like break down what you think worked in all three.
So I'm trying to think of MWO specifically. Like when I bring new friends into it, like the thing that I think hooks them the most is, you're in this big stompy robot. It's kind of unwieldy at first, and then all of a sudden it clicks, and they're like, "Oh my gosh!" Like. This is great. Like you get to feel like that pilot, I would say too, like building, depending on what, for me personally, I love games that let you kind of express your personality. I don't know how to say it, but like going from a tiny raven to a big awesome, there is such a different mindset as you're playing that. To me, that's what got me keep coming back over and over and over. Even just playing that raven at 3 different builds of that is such great, variability. I think whoever designed that aspect of it, they nailed that out of the park. That is, you hate to find games where there's just one meta and everyone does that. And, I know there's complaints MWO, does some of that, but I still think pretty much everything feels viable. And I don't know, to me, that's the best part, is that I can get in there and play completely differently every single match. I think that's a good, that shows your game design is really solid, right? For clans, what did they do well? We're complaining that they spent too much money on the cinematics and stuff, but I thought they did a pretty good job at getting someone that had no clue to at least be semi-invested. I like the battle map. That's fun to play with the AI. That's all good. But again, at the end of the day, I would have liked to see more outside systems coming into the missions, or just like kind of you've touched. It's just the AI itself, because I was playing right before this, right? The AI itself, they seem to kind of just beeline towards you, and then your AI guys behind you kind of collect behind you. And it's like, I just wish there was a little more dynamic. I wish fights were a bit more dynamic. They kind of play out all the same. I guess that is what I would say.
Yeah. Yeah. I think what you sort of just hit on is that there's no strategy to it. There's no thought. It's not like, oh, that's a locust with a medium laser and machine guns. Yeah, he wouldn't just run beeline straight at us. I mean, you'd be like, that's the problem I have with so much of it, which is it doesn't feel like, oh, obviously it's not a person, but there's no thought or rhyme to it. Like, and because of mission design, and I know a lot of games do a linear where like you have to take this path or whatever. But I also feel like that's why a lot of the times it's so restrictive. But in this case, it's like, yeah, why aren't they pulling range? Like, there's no ambushes? Like, that's another frustrating thing. Like, it's like, oh shit, we're getting hit from the flank. Like, we need to like choose a direction and push. We need to, it doesn't matter if you go front or left or whatever, you just need to do it. There's, again, obviously you played Mercs. Is there anything that you liked out of Mercs? The replayability, like, was that something that even interested you, or?
So just, I feel like with Mercs, I think it's like the career mode, right? Where you can just kind of freeform it. I love popping down to new planets and you're kind of hunting for different mech parts and finding mechs that you've never found. To me, that was the great part. Like the little like company management that they had, I really enjoyed that. And you kind of have to make choices of, oh man, this mech's damaged. I guess we got to take the second line in. Like, to me, that's really cool. I like kind of, going from running the worst gear and like eking your existence out. Like, that is great. So I think that would, if I had to pin down the best part of Mercs, it'd be that, like the little bit of company management aspect, I think ramp that up, that would sell me to come back to it.
That's sort of like your BTA experience, right? Because
right.
What you're doing is I think BattleTech, it's so unfortunate that we're not going to get a sequel to that. We could see another studio do another turn-based tactical. I think that would be amazing. But them with Paradox purchasing HBS and then Lamplighter is not doing well, and then the split, and then now Paradox owns that game and the previous Shadowrun game, which totally sucks. But I think there's if you look at BattleTech, BTA, or Rotech, and then you look at what people are liking from Mech 5 Mercs modded, they're very similar, other than one's in a cockpit and one you're top down, and there's like RNG, aspects of it. But yeah, I think based on this just conversation, I think what you're sort of hinting at is you need a multiplayer component with obviously PvE elements. And I've said this recently, why don't you bring all three under one roof? That's another big issue. You have MWO, you have Mercs, you have Clans, 3 fucking different games, and you could have everybody under the sun playing one game.
Right. I mean, again, I don't know how it would look, but could you imagine a PvE VP game? That'd be really cool. Like, you take your buddies and y'all go play a PvE mission to scrap them with enough money, to buy a rifleman. And then you can take that into an actual PvP match. Like, I don't know about the balance, but like you said, I think that would be so cool. I think that's a great idea, is bring it all under one roof, like you're saying.
Yeah.
And I think very earlier, and you're talking about Eve, right? Like, if you could zoom out way further past that, maybe we're getting too far out and going to be alienating new people come in. But if you could manage different drop ships and you have to decide who goes where, like, I think you'd have just a really interesting novel game on your hands. And BattleTech's kind of set up to do that type of thing, I think.
Yeah. It's we have a word that Russ said one day that triggers some people, but and I want to get your feedback, but he said the community is niche. And the thought process for me is, right, like, how do you make it mainstream? And I'm like, how about, like, if you're trying to make something mainstream, aren't you just going to fail right off the bat? Like, if that's your, like, literally brain thing, like, it has to be mainstream, has to be, like, we have to get it out there instead of, like, I feel like what you're doing is you're setting yourself up for failure. Like, if you how about just make a good game? And it's interesting because it's like, what does success look like? I mean, if it's your company's making decent money and you're able to continue that development, I mean, isn't that enough? And that's what's so interesting with EG7 here is they're a public company. So we get their public records, every quarterly reports and everything. And you realize, and I think this is very important for fans to realize, you are a number. That's all they give a shit about. And I sort of get to the games industry, like, as well, as like, I want MechWarrior to succeed, and I want PGI to succeed, because if they make good games, awesome, cool, right? More the better. But I understand the relationship of we're not friends. We're not buddies. We're, as far as the company is concerned, they can be great people. They can do this, but at the end of the day, EG7 are bean counters. They don't give a shit about this IP. They don't give a shit about you. They don't give a shit about me. And I don't mean to be like blunt about it, but some people have this weird idea of like the relationship. And it's like, no. All they care about is the numbers. And to be fair, if you make a good game, I don't think anybody cares. But like the tough thing is now, where's PGI? So you said you don't see how PGI could save clans with DLC. Can you elaborate on that? Because I've tried thinking like, unless like, how do you fix replayability in a non-replayable game unless they do that? And then I know some people wanted like, why don't you just have a map sort of like Mechs at the end and you can just go do what you're, but then that's introducing a whole nother, basically that's a new game. So
that's
like
a new game.
Right? Yeah.
That's
So
a
like,
new game.
what if the storytelling, which you said was okay, wasn't enough to capture the main, like what would they do to where a DLC, like, what are your thoughts on that? Like what would bring it back for you? Like, okay, so if we're wishful thinking here, you're saying, I don't really know if just a story, like what would bring you back to clans?
I mean, just putting it bluntly, I don't know what could, right? Because it's kind of like we're talking about, like, for me to go back, I would need, I hate to say the difficulty, because it's not even really the difficulty. It's kind of like you were talking about, like, each mission I go into, like, I'm just going to go Halo 1. Like, I could replay that campaign over and over because the AI, it might not be the smartest, but it's at least dynamic enough, and there's enough routes in the levels to do it where I can keep replaying it. So clans would have to rework maps. They would have to change AI. They would have to give you more options to tackle things. I don't see that really happening so much, you know? And I feel like you asked something else, but I kind of lost my train of thought.
I mean, oh, you're right though. I mean, and that's the thing is like, I did a breakdown video where I'm like, you could tie in the skill system. You could do improvements where you as a commander could choose your, like that was such a missed opportunity. It felt like rushed. The armory, if you will, the science tree. I was like, it just feels like it's very linear as well. And they could, you've got your MechWarriors had a agility skill, and then it doubled on the other skill too for your mech experience. And I'm like, that just seems so not lazy, but it just seems like that was an afterthought.
Tacked on.
Yeah,
right?
it's
like,
an afterthought. Yeah.
It was, you know, playing through. I'm like, why is this even here? Like, I understand you coded it, you want to pad out the game, but it's really like, these are just kind of fluff numbers. Like, yeah, I want the top speed to be the best.
Yeah.
But then what? You know,
and then
it's like
every MechWarrior had melee, and I get why they did that because, or that they had melee. You introduced it in Mechs. It's not that Clan Warriors, Clan Warriors despise melee for the most part. By the way, that is also a thing. But like the honor, well, a lot of people don't realize like even the BattleTech nerds is like the whole like 1v1 combat, the Zelber, that goes out the window as soon as an enemy is basically like has proved that they're not worthy of that.
Honorable,
So like,
right.
yeah, they're like, no, fuck you. And so I just, yeah, man, I that's where my concerns are. So the reason I asked that is, and I know you haven't been a fan, and I feel like I don't want to put you on the spot here as far as like, but do you see what are your thought on the future now? Knowing EG7, the layoffs that happened, okay, they cut the fat from the studio. I get that to some extent. That's normal, by the way, in most cases. But there were senior staff members that got let go at PGI, like guys that have been there from the beginning that I knew. Paul is one of them. It's a known thing. He was the lead designer for MWO. Like that's very telling. Now I don't think Paul's hurting. I think he was one of the original like stockholders in the company, so I'm sure he's doing fine financially. But what are your visions? What are your thoughts on like moving forward? Because you're basically telling me clans it's sort of dead to you. I mean, that's basically what you're saying.
Yeah. And okay, so I didn't know nothing about the industry at all. And I did a little bit of research for that video. I just kind of looked at from when they started all the way till now. And again, stop me if it's like, no, that's not at all. But the employee number, like I understand they will cut fat, but it's constantly gone down and down and down till now. Typically, successful companies kind of grow a little bit and then shrink, but I've only seen shrinking. So, and then their licenses coming up. So, how do they go forward from here, right? Because they've had, I don't know that Clans is the worst selling, but it wasn't the hit that their shareholders want. And now they've lost core developers. And this was supposed to be like, kind of a revitalization. And it was very meh. So it's like, can they come back? I don't see how they really could at this point without starting fresh.
Yeah, I think me and you've sort of came to the same conclusion, which I don't think is a bad thing, but man, what I think is it puts pressure on the development team of like, if we don't get this right, which that does not bode well for anybody that's like, hey, we have to make this right. Like if you're Russ and you know, if we have one more bad egg, like it's GG, like because EG7 is the one who dissolved, I think, Toadman Studios, which is another developer. So like they could do that to Piranha Games. Now, again, Russ is going to be fine. He's a millionaire. Like he's sold his company. He's going to be fine, right? Some of the employees, I'm sure, are going to be fine that were shareholders. So again, understanding like things, but from like a precedent of, I think some people, it's legacy. And I think the industry is just so volatile. Like just people just don't even, it's why you see the same thing with movies. Why are you getting another How to Train Your Dragon live action? Why do we keep? Because it's safe. Because the original was good, and if you sort of tiptoe that line, you're gonna get the good sales again. It's the same thing with games. Like that's why you get the cookie cutters. And going back to this, I feel like you sort of agreed with something that is MechWarrior BattleTech is unique. Like it's okay to be like, is it a bad thing to just? Because you mentioned cater towards your fans from MW. I think MWO, I think that's sort of what you were hinting at is like you think MWO played it too safe as far as, and that's why it didn't grow. Like what do you mean by that?
Kind of like, sorry, I lost my train of thought there.
No.
I had a thing I was going to roll with.
No, MWO playing it safe. You said at the very sort of beginning, where do you feel is that what's like one of the issues is like you've got a pinpoint game in a tabletop sort of idea, like the idea like Mech Assault moved away from stuff, even Mech 4 had moved away from some stuff because it didn't quite fit. Do you feel like that? Is it more of just fans will be objectively against any change? Is that more of the reasoning? Because I feel like fans ourselves are some of the most critical. It's like, no, not like I said, Dark Age, not my Mech. That's not my BattleTech. But it's like, or you had people, Mech Assault. That Mech Assault brought in so many people because it was free on when you bought a console. And when you actually look at it, it's just as BattleTech as any MechWarrior game because BattleTech the universe doesn't have a mech lab with crit slots in this. It's not like you read about that in the novels of like Grace and Death. Carlisle walks up and starts configuring his mech like, and it's got to fit this. It's like, no, that's a fucking, it's not an AC5. It's a 105 millimeter autocannon that goes burp and just fucking rips through stuff. But in a game, you have to make rules. And I feel like Mech Assault was just as BattleTech as Mech 4 was, and Mech 2 and Mech 3, all they did was copy basically tabletop build rules as far as like how you could throw on 12 medium lasers on your left right torso and it didn't really matter. Like it was just tabletop, blah, blah, blah. And I feel like fan base sometimes is its own worst nightmare. I don't know if you've ran into that.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be tough when your IP's been around for 40 years because everyone's got a different idea of it, right? And like, I do kind of hate. I mean, I understand. Yeah, you can call BattleTech MechWarrior niche or whatever, but if your game is good and fun, it doesn't have to be, right? Like yes, Halo 1 has a story, but I didn't care about it until after I played through and like fell in love with the mechanics of it. So that's kind of what I was trying to get to way earlier. It's like, is PG does they sometimes handicap themselves because they want to please fans because it's lore accurate, where it's like just make it fun first, right? And then we can try to work on, I'm not saying throw everything out, but like make the game fun and first and foremost, go from there.
Yeah. Well, that's what's tough though, is what is fun, because you're a competitive guy, you like competitive shooters. So what is fun to you versus a casual, that I feel like that's what's tough, is like, how do you bridge that gap? Because would you have continued to just replay Halo, or would you have rather gone online and played?
See, I'm saying like that trailer you had sent me, that looks way more immersive. I almost wish they had gone that way and not went the shooter. Now I understand why in 2013 you might want to stick closer to a shooter than a more immersive sim type game. But I feel like the market is just kind of stagnant right now. Lean into that simulation aspect, lean into the heavy stompiness of the mechs. Just give some people something new and novel. I think that'd really kind of make a splash if you can do it correctly.
Gotcha. I'm tracking. I mean, I think
I know like my competitive side and what I just said seem to be different, but
no, I mean, it's the difference of what you're saying is it's like if you took COD or Battlefield and then you were say, hey, we want a little bit more depth here, that you're able to side poke, or there's more depth in your equipment that you can use, but not too much, because you did bring up, you don't want like that it forces out your casual players. And I do feel like that is a interesting dynamic to play. Like, because I think the majority of people who are BattleTech fans are my age or older. I would say the majority, because again, the IP came out 40 years ago. I think a lot of people are in their, 40s, 50s, 60s. And so then the question is, do you as a fan have to like get out of the way? Like I don't know, man. Because I look at the games industry and I just look at, so EG7 is basically saying, hey, we've now got rid of Toad because they weren't, and EG7 isn't doing well in the grand scheme of things. Like they're not making a ton of money, right? MWO, I think, keeps the lights on, and Russ has stated I don't think it's a good PR if you just got rid of if you just shut off the, stuff, but I think it pays for itself. But, what do you have to start working on, they've already had to have started working or theory crafting or play testing what comes next. Like you'd have already, like the DLC and the team that's working on the next DLC, I don't think needs your lead engineers. Like you've already got everything set up. Like they're going to be using those tools to move forward and stuff. So like for me, I just look at, what does that look like? Are they looking at what are we good at? Obviously Mech combat, I think you sort of hinted at. The Mech combat seems solid. So do you take that aspect? But I just don't know. I'm at that point when someone asks me, I don't have a clear depiction of the future anymore. I used to, like, up until 6 months ago, I would have said things are actually looking pretty positive. We got clans coming out. It's looking to be pretty awesome.
I was with you. I was like, this is great. Like it seemed like a new golden age coming through. And, maybe that's me being naive because I wasn't here for the other releases, but
yeah.
I even saw some videos like, the future of BattleTech. It's like, this is the time for it to rise up.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the frustrating thing, because if PGI does go away, or, they don't have money to innovate onto the next title, it's like, the series really could be stagnant for a long time until a new company can get that license from Microsoft, or even want to.
Yeah, want to. Yes, actually, because so many people, one, they're confused. They don't actually understand licenses or how this works. So I'll just clarify for someone who's listening. Microsoft owns all digital like gaming rights. They own the IP. Tops owns all the physical stuff, your tabletop. So you have two entities. Catalyst Game Labs, that we all know, CGL, is a licensee. They have a license, which means they went to Tops and said, hey, we want to be the producer of, the tabletop and miniatures and all the stuff that has to do with that. Boom. So they're that. anybody can go to any of these companies and get a license if the companies see a good business decision, see a good business plan or whatever. Just like how HBS went to Microsoft and got a license on them the second time. Their first one was through PGI because they made a deal with PGI to use their 3D models. And so then it saved you all that time and effort. You didn't have to do anything. Also, really smart because we had MechWarrior Tactics. I don't know if you even know what that is. Google that one. It was a failed project through Infinite Game Publishing. And you'll, as soon as just pull up the images and you're going to see, I want to see your face when you pull up MechWarrior Tactics and you go to the images and look at the mechs, and you can probably get, it was a 4v4 against AI and then a card collecting game too.
See, I love tactics games, so
yes, I get you. Cool. Yes, but then
just clicking,
you would play BattleTech. You'd play BattleTech, and you'd be like, "Yeah, that's what I wanted, not that." So
I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, this looks maybe like more of a mobile game, and you're like, "Wait, what the heck?"
I think Jordan. So Jordan, being the original creator of BattleTech, basically said, "Why? Let's use their assets." One, flying debris. Alex Iglesias is one of the best artists out there. He already set he updated what was this horrible line art to this beautiful thing. Why fuck with that? Like, let's just go with that. And I think that was smart. But to me, the important thing here is everybody's like, yeah, PGI just stops other devs. They're not stopping any other developer from coming in and getting a license. PGI does not have an exclusive license only. Microsoft would not agree to that. There's a few things. One, you've had legal issues in the past with Harmony Gold. Are you familiar with that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's
a huge win for PGI.
Yes.
Right?
And BattleTech MechWarrior in general. So we don't have to, but if you're coming in, now you're wondering, do we have to worry about that from a legal standpoint? Are they going to come after us because we're not PGI? Even though so I don't know. I mean, then you'd have to hire a lawyer and just say, okay, it got thrown out, or yes or no. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know. Another thing is you're seeing, did Mech 5 clans not do as well because of Game Pass? And clearly clans had to be on Game Pass, which means all future MechWarrior titles have to be on Game Pass, which means, is that going to cut into your revenue and profit? Which I would assume is an answer of yes. And then you're launching on Steam, which is a top of 30% off of your revenue. Is Microsoft also making a percentage off your revenue off of that? So there's so many complications. That's why Paradox did not do a BTA BattleTech 2. I guarantee you, they did not want to share 30%, 40%, whatever the deal with Microsoft would be. They didn't want it to go to Game Pass because they knew it's just from a business perspective. So no one is stopping any other developer from coming in and asking Microsoft. But all of that information right there would probably make every other studio out there say, nope.
Right. And it is frustrating too, because like I said, I grew up with Warhammer as a kid, and now there's so many different types of Warhammer games. But from what I understand, as long as they're not directly conflicting with each other, they should be good to get a license, right? Where it's like, I could see, I don't. now you have me even more worried for the future, right? That game companies could have came in at any time and rocked and rolled with it, but they probably did see a lot of issues with it.
Look at BattleTech, right? You just said, by the way, this is funny. You said battle crack. That's what we called it because we got we played battle. We got it like a week early, so we were streaming it. Dude, that's what we called it. We called it battle crack. So, and then you throw on the mods. It takes experience to a whole nother level. It's great. Blah blah blah. So clearly, HBS was successful enough that they attracted the attention of Paradox. They were bought. Okay. We don't know exact numbers, but we estimated it sold well over a million, probably millions, especially when it went to Humble Bundle and all this. For $5 you get, why wouldn't, okay. So it was successful in the extent of a small business. They did well. Jordan Wiseman cashed out again, sold another company, and was out. I'm assuming if he could have, he would have got the IP back, but it's owned by Microsoft. And if Jordan couldn't get it, no one's going to get it. So I'm a little worried. I'm concerned. If you would have asked me 6 months ago, I would have said, actually, I'm looking pretty positive. I think they're going to start development. As soon as Clans launch, they'll start development on, let's just call it Mech 6. Mech 6 is going to be the next multiplayer / probably PvE, because they mentioned DMZ, which I think is a cool idea because it mixes PvP and PvE. It caters towards your casual, and then it also caters, like, everybody's brought under one house. I'm not certain of that anymore. And I don't know, which sucks because, again, I have a symbiotic relationship in the meaning of, this is my job. This is what I do. I stream, MWO, BattleTech, built a BattleTech, community. They've been super supportive. But every once in a while, someone asks, hey man, what happens if the servers go off? Or what about in a year or two? And again, so I know sometimes I look at it from a business perspective, and I'm like, I don't fucking like that you guys are uncertain, because that makes me very uncertain, and so there's also that.
And in the BattleTech situation, were they too successful? Like, did Microsoft want money for them to keep developing it? Because you see all these mods, and it's like, man, you could see how they'd release some substantial DLC to hop people in. It's like, man, why didn't they go any further with it?
No, I would say no. I think Microsoft, full stop, I don't think they care. I think Microsoft is they're IP squatters in this case. It's okay, let's just say it sold 3 million copies. Even if it was at full price, that's pennies to Microsoft. Like,
sure.
Because if Clans, maybe the difference would be if Clans would have actually done really well and everybody's playing on Game Pass, and it's because you guarantee they're looking at analytics, how many people are actually playing right now. Mm-hmm. And if it's super successful, hey, maybe there's something here. Maybe we need to hire PGI to, they contract PGI. Like, why would Microsoft take an in-house developer when they can just pay PGI to create the next best thing or whatever? So, I just don't know. And every single time I talk about it and I see people, I always say is the developer capable of it? Clans, I didn't expect anything else. And I think that's why some people, and I don't say that negatively. What I'm saying is, I think what they did is they improved drastically on their storytelling. And obviously they learned what mocap is, and with Unreal, it's fantastic. It's all great, but gameplay didn't change at all. And so that's why one of my critiques, and I think some of the developers took offense and didn't really understand when I say gameplay. Gameplay is what you do, and there's no difference between Mercs and Clans. Aesthetically, the UI changed, but it's the same gameplay. And actually, in some ways, it's more restrictive because you can't do what you like in BTA, go around, right? Play Pokemech, because that's what it is. It's Pokemech at that point. That's the end game. Which
is crazy, because it's like people complained that there wasn't enough gameplay in Merc. So it's like, how did they not think to add a little bit into Clans, right?
Yeah.
Like, those complaints were already there.
Yeah. And then they did choose a very I think it was the term brave. It was very brave of them to do Clans, because you could have easily done a story arc of you were on a planet that got fucking ransacked by the smoke jaguars. They could have done the whole revenge story arc of you joined the SLDF on kicking Operation Bulldog, kicking the shit out of the jaguars because your family got murdered. They were brutal. You were in an internment camp, whatever. They could have done that, but they came in and they were using words like quiaf and af, and then you had no glossary to even. That's another thing. I think how they depicted the Clans, it's not what I read in the novels. It's not how I envision them. And Perez was my fucking favorite character. Why? Because he was exactly he didn't lie. He
was brutal.
and I just didn't get that from the other characters. The whole like, is there traitors in the and would all Smoke Jaguars agree to? No, but a lot of that shit would have been snuffed out because you're literally, it's comparison again to like World War II or any other thing where you've got a generation that's raised up to believe a thing, whether it's superiority, talking about obviously Germany, Nazi, blah, blah, blah. But that's how you're raised. If you're raised to believe you are the best of the best and all cast members below you are basically subhuman, and that's what the Smoke Jaguars are, right? You wouldn't have got to the last Sibco and you're having second thoughts of like, and I didn't believe that they were highly trained pilots. And again, highly trained pilots, what does that even mean? You know what also really bugged me? I'm going to ask you this. How did you feel about your trial of position? The very beginning of the game. What is your initial thoughts of that?
Are you referencing like how you're like, okay, I could take the last mech and then it cuts to the cutscene and you lose? Like, that's like, oh, why do you take the controls away from me? Let me fail, but let me do it on my own terms, right? Yeah. And that's where they could have showcased, like, if they would have updated the movement system, animations, had skill to where you could do certain aspects with the mechs. I can totally go down a rabbit hole with you on that. Because by the way, in the novels, mechs are agile. They walk, run like humans. They're so sophisticated, just the technological aspect of it. And in MWO, unfortunately, they chose a very robotic. I remember talking specifically to Dennis. It was a design choice, not a based on lore choice, a design choice. They went the like sort of robot animations, which looks dumb as shit, especially like in so many cutscenes. And they did improve it in clans, which is, again, they took feedback, great, but they didn't change any of the in-game animations. And it's like watching a Timberwolf walk fast. No, the Timberwolf fucking runs. The problem is they made mechs physically too big. So to go from, anyways, I'm a particular about scale and animations. But my point being is they could have showcased like, oh, that's a really fucking good pilot actually that comes out and just whoops your ass. But they take a risk there of maybe you got a person like yourself that is really good at PvP and figures it out. So what do you do then? Because your entire story has to be that you're a star commander, not a star captain, right? And so then it's like, well then, so yeah. Like kind of what you were saying, like going back to the lore of the clan, like I understand they would want to make you be sympathetic and that's kind of why you've got that high school feel, but it is like, these are soldiers. Why? Like when you start the game, it feels like you're coming out of kind of high school, college. Like, all right, let's go see. I feel like they could have leaned more into maybe not the darker side, but the more gritty side of that. So I would agree with you. Yeah, it is brave to choose clans. I don't necessarily think that was the wrong move. I see a lot of people being like, "Oh, a clans game," but it's like, again, if I'm coming into the series, I don't care who the clans are. Like, I will learn to like them if the game is fun, right?
Yeah.
And the scale thing, yeah, I could go on for hours about the scale as well. Like some of the flowers in the game are like as tall as your mech's leg, and you're like, okay, but if I was a human, would I be down there? It's very strange looking when you look at some of the stuff.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go back to sort of what you were saying. I agree with you. They felt like they were high schoolers. If anything, I can very much put myself in that position because I've been there. And when you go into the military, you become a Marine, you get indoctrinated, you, some would say brainwashed, because rightfully so, you have to be in this certain mindset. You are a sponge, they mold you, they shape you. If you're going through 16 plus years of that, and you were literally the remnants of your Sibco, you are a how do I say this? You are full in on the mission. You are not asking questions. You're not, they say jump, you just jump. You're not even asking how high. That's where I feel like they missed it. What I feel like is during the invasion, they should have then the minute cracks start happening. Like they see something and like, I'm all for honorable combat, but that wasn't honorable. I am not
and their
for that.
entire society is militaristic, right? So like you're saying, like, yes, just a normal soldier, they'd be all in at that point. But their entire society is like that. So it's like, how are they not on board at that point?
I mean, again, I know that's like going to Afghanistan, Iraq, and being like, hey, I'm going to prove myself against these fighters, and that's cool. But you just killed those innocents over there. Like, you literally just mowed down those women and children that were running from cover. I'm not cool with that. That's why I love BattleTech, is because that's what's in the novels. Like, that's what's in the lore. That's what it is when you listen to Tex Talks BattleTech. It's fucking gritty. It's dark. It's real. And it's real. And why it feels so real is because it's based on history. Like, it's based on history, human history. And I felt like I didn't get the cracks forming. It was like it got shoved in your face at the very beginning that you're one of your Sibco, which, by the way, hashtag doesn't make it, spoiler alert. But he's questioning that point. He would have been washed out so long ago, and you, Jaden, wouldn't have been like, hey buddy, it's okay. And I thought those scenes were cool because I was like, from a storytelling standpoint, it's cool. They actually got that, but I just didn't believe it. It's like you're a military industrial complex at that point in time that's bred warriors. You're the political extreme on one side that you believe it's your right, your destiny to reform the Star League under the ashes of the Inner Sphere because you find them so corrupt. And then you start invading the Inner Sphere and you realize everything just reinforced, your first encounter with the pirates would reinforce your beliefs. Like, oh, look, they betray us. They blow up the dropships. They're doing guerrilla warfare. But also, like, I just don't believe any of the characters. So I guess that's where I sort of fall in, is where, like, the choice of when you have to make the choice in the game, and I don't know. I just that's what bugs me about, again, it's a military-esque setting with military-esque bearing with no.
And it's almost like you're a civilian when you start, like you're saying, you're comforting your squad mate and all that. It's like, yeah, that's how a person on Earth might act. Into it. But like,
exactly. That's exactly.
How much more of an impact would it have made if they were just badass from the begining? Like, you'd be like, oh my gosh, these guys are crazy. But that would stick in your mind. Like, why did they feel the need to, make it relatable to us in 2024?
Yeah. I mean, I that's where I feel like my real life experience has definitely shaped me. And I can say, well, I can tell you what 4 years of being in the military and what that does to you, let alone now you've been pitted against each other to be the best of the best. You have all the history you've been given to you because you're going through history lessons, all the things. Granted, yes, it may be skewed towards whatever angle or political agenda that the Smoke Jaguars have done. I just didn't believe it. I mean, you're taking the most extreme
extreme of an extreme society, right?
And I just didn't. That's why, like, Perez, I actually, like, there was believable, like, to me, I was like, oh yeah, he's like, what did he do? Hey, they're not playing by the games, they're doing guerrilla warfare, they're killing our troops. Fucking all right, cool. Hands off.
Like, why
glass
am I
him.
pulling for Perez to win? Like,
and I
hate to say it like that, but
I thought he was the one true character. And then, like, when you go to fight him later, again, they had these boss battles, and it was such a letdown. And I feel like that's the thing, is like the difficulty ramp too. And that was one of the things they introduced with Trials of War, which was a higher difficulty level. The difficulty level doesn't have to do with strategies or tactics being used against you. It's just the AI will drill you more, and it has nothing to do with, they're going to go flank and try to maneuver behind you and use range, or come in and hit you and then run away and you don't know where they are. None of that happened.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like, again, we can probably just bash, but this is just, it's how I've felt. And I've wondered, because I didn't know you. I specifically didn't go down the rabbit hole and find out your experience. I wanted to know where you're coming from, and it feels like me and you or we're sharing a lot of the same things. So that means I'm not on an island. I'm not by myself. I'm not crazy. I'm not being. I have been gaslit to some extent, and I feel like at some point in time, you mentioned this earlier, and I wanted to get your perspective because I asked you what would you do if I said, hey, we lost 50% of our population? I mean, because it comes down to, I think it comes down to just personnel and who. And I like Russ. I like him on a personal level. He's actually very intelligent. I think some people don't realize that. But I wonder some of the design decisions and people in charge, clearly from faction play to balance changes to Solaris and MWO to Mech 5, wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle, and then clans. I just wonder, is it the right people to be making, the right game? And then on top of this, you throw in all the other issues. So I don't know.
I think that's the crux of it, right? Like, to me, looking outside in, and I don't know, but it seems like it's just a very old school mentality. Like, we're going to make a single player and we're going to release DLC, and that's tried and true. And it's like, okay, but 10 years have passed and that doesn't seem like it panned out like you wanted. Like, I think kind of what you're pointing at, it's like, it needs some kind of huge revamp in the way you think about your games, or different developer to really do it justice.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, we've been talking for a while. Moving forward, you mentioned Living Legends. Moving forward and looking forward, do you ultimately feel that that's the route to go, is like online? Maybe you don't necessarily have to strictly just PvP. Like, I don't think a strict PvP game brings everybody under the house. I mean, would we agree there? Like
for sure. Right.
Yeah.
I think, a huge part of the fan base, like you said, casual. I just want to drink a beer on Friday and blow some stuff up. That is I understand that. Kind of like you were saying, if you could somehow tie in PvEVP, or, Destiny, you go on raids with your friends, but if you want to go hop into a multiplayer, you have that as well. Is that too much for one game to do? I don't know, but I just feel like you can't, it's been 10 years since the last PvP game. You can't just not make a PvP game and expect your community to grow exponentially, because there's only so much you can do with a campaign, only so much content you can make with a single player game, right? And having that noise, that signal of having new content to push helps that game spread. So I feel like you kind of kneecap yourself if you just go PvE every time.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would be in agreement with that. It's interesting because you brought up the community growth aspect. I never I probably looked at it that way, but never put the words out there. But the ability to create new experiences and I mean, again, I look at Eve. I've said this. I don't think it's realistic to think PGI would do like an MMORPG. One, they've never done one, so there's that. Two, I do think you're taking a big risk because I don't know if it'd be successful. And that's another thing too, is so many people are like, yeah, if they just do this, it'll work. And I'm like, that doesn't sound like a very viable, business strategy, if you really think. And people don't realize that's what it is. It has nothing to do with the good game. Is they're looking at is, do I think this is a viable business strat? And and that's why so many games don't do well, because they're like, hey, let's do this, and then it just doesn't. The one thing I will say, and I'll get your feedback really quick, is there's nothing else like MechWarrior Online.
Very true.
And I feel like there's something to be said about there is turn-based tactical games, but there's nothing like BattleTech. There's nothing out there.
My friends, after they saw the video, they might not have known, it was like, oh, have you seen Armored Core and all that? I'm like, I don't want to play the anime game. Something about the slowness and kind of feeling like you're like the grounding of the mechanics of it versus like an anime mech makes everything just kind of collide and like really stick in your brain. Because as soon as you base it in realism, like, hey, I only have 50 tons on this mech to put it in, it just kind of like it starts all adding together into the experience, like you're saying, where like you can't get that anywhere else. It's just such a cool feeling to be like, oh my gosh, like the world's never going to advance, I don't think, to mech combat, but it makes you feel like, okay, if it did, this is what it might feel like.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's such a unique thing that MechWarrior has.
Grounded in science. Because, like, yes, a jump ship, bend in space and time, all that really is what they're basically saying is a wormhole that you need at high energy. Like, it's theoretical. We know what autocannons are. We know what lasers are. We know what missiles are. Like, synthetic muscle fibers. They're developing that shit right now, let alone... So it's not... There's no magic wizardry. It's all like, it's a science-based driven narrative based on historical, human historical, stuff. So I feel like there's that. But I do feel like myself or anybody that's listening to this podcast, if you're a MechWarrior fan too, is that is the one thing that you have as far as PGI has. I wonder now that with all the stuff that being said, but EG7, their expectations of sales, again, obviously will influence a lot of what PGI is able to do or what, and I, you make your bed, man. Like, kudos to Russ for creating a studio, being successful enough to where the company gets bought. That's kudos for you. But what sucks, again, what goes back to it is we're here after they're gone. And what does that mean? So I'm hopeful for mod tools. Maybe next month we'll get a little bit more info, but even the mod tools themselves as Mechs, you haven't really seen any big wide conversion, stuff making something grandiose, or even like Living Legends, which Living Legends 2 is dead. So I'm hopeful, I'm optimistic that the tools are better. And I do believe the dev when he said that the tools are better. So I do hope that brings some. But I'll say that because if they, I don't know what they do. I mean, is the moving forward, if it's dependent on the clan DLCs, that's an issue, or are they going to be given another attempt to spend 20, 30 million. Again, this is per Russ is saying you need 20, 30, 40 mil to develop the next thing. Is like, are they going to be like, do they have to come up with that coinage, or is that like, because I'm assuming, I don't think EG7 fronts them money. So like, how does that work? Yeah.
When you get a Star Citizen thing going on, just...
Well,
I'm just kidding. That has its own thing.
No, but like... that's actually how MWO sort of started. They had a founders program. They were, which basically you buy like that's where all the founders, the Jenner, the Atlas, Catapult, and the Hunchback. So they were very successful with that to be able to get capital up front, and they were like one of the first to do it. So like there was that, but I don't know. The other positive thing is they have a player base that is in the age demographic for generally you have more disposable income than younger people. So
right.
Catalyst Game Labs having one of the, I think, the most successful tabletop Kickstarters. Like, so there is that. But again, I just don't know. I like I said, I'm unknown. But anyways, man, I didn't want to, on a positive note, I did enjoy the video. I found it entertaining. I wanted to reach out. So, yeah. Do you have any more plans on any more content for MechWarrior BattleTech, or?
Yeah, I might end up making a deep dive. Like the very next one I have, I think I'm gonna just do on Why I Love the Raven. Way more comedic, but I think I even want to do, a whole review on the different BattleTech mods and a whole video on MechWarrior Living Legend. Like I've been having a blast with that game. And it's there for people to play. I feel like just people don't know it's there and it's easy to hop into. So I've just been having a ton of fun playing with the green screen and making this type of content just because, I want to help BattleTech MechWarrior as much as I can, and I'm having a blast making them. So why not keep going?
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's awesome, man. Well, like I said, I'll watch it and drop the your channel in the description and stuff like that, so more people can check your video out and videos. How have you felt about the reception? What has been the reception of your video?
I would say, mostly a lot of people saying like, yes, this is what we've been thinking. Like, I just love I've learned so much just from the comments. People dropping like tons and tons of knowledge about the series. So it's been great. As a community, I'm sure there's grumpy people, but as a whole, I think BattleTech, it's just like, I hate to say dads at the end of the day, but it's guys that just, they love what they love and they're passionate about it. So I've been very much nicer than the Tarkov community when I used to make videos for that.
Yeah, Mech Dads. Yeah, I'm officially a Mech Dad. I joined the crew a few years ago, so yeah. That'll yeah. Of course, guys, if you don't know, if you're watching this, I'll have all of his information down below. You can go check him out. Rumple, just want to say thank you again for being here. Next time, I'll make sure to have a camera so you can see me. I thought last time I did a podcast that my camera actually worked on Discord while I was using it on OBS, so I don't know why it's not, but I can have another one. So
yeah,
make a little bit of feedback. Yeah.
If you want to hop in with us Friday, I'm trying to get a couple buddies.
yeah, I'll be live. So yeah, we can do a dual stream if you want. Are you over on YouTube? Do you live stream on Twitch and YouTube, or?
I pretty much don't do streaming. I don't think I'm entertaining enough to keep a flow of ideas going.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just trying to get a couple people to hop in Friday in MWLL.
Okay.
Just to see what we get going.
Okay. All right. But yeah, man, thanks again. We're definitely gonna have to do this again, especially whatever comes out. It'd be great to like sit back down and have a chat with you.
Yeah. Thanks so much.
Yeah, man. Thank you again.
My friends don't have to listen to me yap anymore. I got you to talk to.
That's all right, man. Well, I appreciate it, and we'll be in touch.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Thank you. All right. Go ahead and this. All right. Let's go ahead and switch back over here. Let's get this. All right. There you guys go. I thought that was a good conversation. I like that. All right. I need to go use the bathroom so bad. That coffee is officially now gone through me. I'll be back in just a moment where I'll continue doing some MWO stock Wednesdays. Guys, that was a podcast with Rumple. That was a fantastic conversation. I actually really enjoyed that. I feel bad because he couldn't see me and I could see him. I would have hooked up my other camera if I'd have known that, just to so he had something to look at. So anyways, Rumple, if you're there, thank you again for putting up with that. Let me go ahead and get his YouTube video pulled up for you guys. And here is, let's see here. Let's see here. Here you go. I'll go drop his channel in chat here. If you guys wouldn't mind heading up there, subscribe, and I'll go drop this as well. This is his channel. He recently did a video, We Deserve Better. I think it was it was a good conversation, good watch. But I'll be right back in just a few moments, guys. Okay, and we are back. Thanks for being patient, guys. I had to go use the bathroom, but then I was like, I haven't eaten anything, and it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and I've been up since 7. So anyways, we're back. Thanks again for being patient here. Yeah, full discussion there. That was actually a really good conversation. I liked. I think what was interesting is I went into that conversation not really knowing his background, you know, and I think what's insightful is that you have someone that isn't a BattleTech fan, you know, from the very beginning, and I think that's a very good perspective to bring to the conversation. Is that's your demographic that you're trying to bring in, right? That's the whale. That's the Moby, you know, that's Moby Dick, right? Like that's who comes into your IP and either stays or leaves. And, you know, I thought I tried to, I thought I did a good job just letting him sort of explain himself and whatnot, but we're definitely going to have, I'll reach back out to him, and get that, get that rolling. But, yeah, just one second. Welcome to everyone out there. I do need to eat. I've got another bagel. But Meta, Evan, how are you guys doing?
Good.
I'm fine. I didn't listen to podcast. I reserve such things to the time when I commute to work, so that will be later for me. But
You've heard the highlights. I'll put it that way.
Am I going to play some Living Legends? I mean, if he wants to get a group together, I mean, we can always give it a try. I think it'll be a little bit of nostalgia for me, but... You know...
That scale critique was in that podcast, sir. I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you barely brought it up.
I know. He was like... And then he seemed to have a scale issue, too, so...
Yeah. Not wrong, though.
We could have done Scaleception.
Yeah.
Oh, let me check something real quick. Is there anything that was said that
Sensors indicate friendly dropship has entered atmosphere.
well, who is that? Ray Recon! How you doing, man? I just had to... There we go. Should be good now. Recon, thank you for the raid, man.
Yeah, heard the discussions enough time. Was
Yeah,
really
yeah,
anything
yeah.
revolutionary in there. You're like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, if they just done this one thing, everything would have been better.
Yeah.
It's just assortment of wrong directions and lack of feedback. Or lack of listening to it, who knows which.
It was, it didn't surprise me, but when he said he doesn't think any clan DLC will, that surprised me. Not because I don't think he was wrong, but just more of like, I think that's a key fundamental issue with clans. Then if like he's like, yeah, why would I come back?
Well, DLC. I mean, how many games can you think of where the DLC like drastically changed up the base game? Like, the base game is the base game. If you don't like it, you're not gonna like the DLCs that come out. The modding is the most interesting thing because that's the only thing that's going to put a different spin on the game. Potentially.
Maybe if they add replayability, how would they do that though?
Yeah, unless they like just all of a sudden like, oh, you guys like the Mercs a lot, so here's a DLC where we add in the Merc persistent replayability to clans. I don't see how clans is gonna all of a sudden change.
You think I don't think it's that easy, is it? Because I mean,
I don't know.
Are you
I
asking
don't
me
know.
if it's that easy?
No.
I don't know. I mean, if they can make it the replayability like Mercs.
I mean, a lot of programming is just modules. Like switching over to Unreal Engine 5, for instance, like they didn't have to like completely recreate the game, so like a lot of what is Mercs could still be there in some form.
I mean, that was that was my whole hopes for clans, and then when I found out that they weren't gonna have the career mode in it where you can meander around the periphery, I was like, what? I mean, to me, that's the whole allure of the game.
It's just weird, the game decision they went with that's if you want to acquire any more resources, you have to just replay this exact same carbon copy mission over and over again that you've seen now.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why they got rid of that game mode. Yeah.
They could introduce career mode for clans. They just have to do a DLC for it or something.
Yeah, but even that's not gonna fix it. Like it'll go in the right direction, but like, there's so many simple things that they need to fix in there, like the AI, how they shoot. Like they completely whiff on you, or they lock onto a single bolt on your mech and just laser it for the entire duration of the beam.
They can make it a campaign all the way to Terra, you know, and then have the battle of I don't know, that one where they fought Comstar. I can't pronounce it, but
well, and without the career mode, I mean, what are they gonna do for DLC other than maybe like other storylines? But
yeah, it's not gonna.
Oh, and especially mods too, right?
Because you're only gonna get a fraction of the people.
Yeah, I mean, why are you gonna make mods for a single storyline? You know, I mean, what's the point?
Well, you already have clan mechs and mercs. Like, there's mods for that. So like.
Yeah, but it's not the same engine, right? It's not.
Oh, it's Unreal 4, but I mean, there's really there's not a big visual difference in my opinion from 4 to from mercs to clans.
Well, yeah, just swapping engines and all of a sudden going to make your textures look better.
No,
like, it's still the same textures that they're using.
That is interesting that he said that. That I don't think MWO looks that bad, but I can see where it's dated.
I think MWO looked better previously. Like it's gotten worse with age. It hasn't improved any.
I mean, it's the same graphics like 10 years ago.
Hold on, let me show you something.
Nope.
No, they actually got upgraded a while back.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna show you something to blow your mind. For those that don't know this, I'm gonna put something up on the screen.
He's digging into the old archives.
The land of Google.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull it up. This is not a Photoshop. This is a screenshot. Let me see if I can get a better version.
Like, I wish I could find some like high quality video of the game from old days, but
This is the game. This was not a screenshot, or this was not a wallpaper. Like, this is actual what the game looked like.
the textures was better back then. It's like they put a gloss over everything so that they could do the whole armor dyeing system that they have in there now.
Yeah.
And it made it look worse.
Well, what changed is when they did where you could start painting your mechs.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where
You could
everything
dye your
changed.
mech,
Yeah.
And it just,
That looks
all
like
the
a
fidelity and
like a
everything.
painted scene to me, but it's not.
Yeah, I was actually a little disappointed that we didn't get the kind of graphics like in what was it, the MechWarrior 5, which was essentially MWO, that trailer.
But yeah, if Naveed was there, he could tell you, like, they can fix that. Like, it's still there. Like,
Yeah, but then you're gonna have to redo the whole painting system, and it's just gonna make more work. And where's the?
Oh gosh, work! Wow, yeah.
Well, it's gonna be work for not really any return on investment.
Make your
for
community
financially, at
happy.
least.
they've reutilized so many assets and everything between games now. It's ridiculous that they can't, like, justify.
They have got their
actually
money's worth out of
doing anything out of it.
like
doing something new or fixing anything.
Well, just think of the camo patterns. They have got their money's worth out of MWO camo patterns.
Oh yeah,
It's in Mercs, it's in Clans. Yeah, I mean,
like, you already know when the DLC comes out, you're gonna see MechWarrior online.
so here's the thing. I think it was a good podcast. I do think what's tough is I just don't right now, because we've had a few people come in chat of recent. I just don't have the same mentality I did 6 months ago because of the events. I don't know what they do. Right?
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, one of the things that I got out of the podcast was it's essentially the same conversation over and over again. But PGI is not listening.
Yeah, lack of feedback or lack of listening to it.
I mean, because we all want the same thing. Everything that was discussed in that podcast is the same thing that we've been discussing for how long?
Yeah, but the time for discussion on this game is already past. It's this ship sailed.
Yeah, I don't think we're talking about MWO. I think we're talking about what do they do with after Clans. That conversation should have started and would have started months and months and months ago. And remember when remember Meta that when when Darren and Matt brought up DMZ? That was that was like 6+ months ago. 8 months ago.
Yeah, this is nothing more than, you know, notes on a napkin, but yeah.
Bakey says correct. Mercs is just pretty. Mercs is pretty replayable as long as you don't get bored of the core gameplay loop, which I did because of how PJ just throws gobs of stuff at you, spawns them behind you.
Like, Mercs, you get into an issue where it's just the AI is bad.
Yes.
So at a certain point, like, you can only make it so enjoyable if there's no challenge to be had there.
Oh, it's not even that there is no challenge. It's the way how they try to make it a challenge. Here, have another 20 stupid unit that don't understand anything. Like, I'm a light scout tank. I will now charge Lance of 4 assault makes because of reason, Sangabanga. But how this is supposed to be entertaining? It's stupidity to the... I don't know.
You need units to react in different ways based on what they are. That's like a basic
Yes.
of Helldivers, for instance. Like, all the bugs don't just bum rush straight at you. They all the different types have different mechanics on how they come at you or what they do. It's not just go towards target and that's it. There's no that's the most basic thing ever. You would see a learn boat in Mercs or clans. What would you expect it to do versus what does it actually do?
Is clans their last MechWarrior game? I don't think so, but this is where it's an interesting conversation because Rooker says they're doing nothing after clans. That's incorrect. They'll do something. Is it going to be MechWarrior related? I would say yes. The thing that it's difficult is well, they have a license till 2025, which is this year. So they would have to renegotiate, which they've done, which they have good relationships. That's what Russ said. But here's the thing. What would they do? That's what we're asking. What would they do?
Well, since we know today is the time of going easy and safe route, I would say Mech 2.0, but possibly they would take our feedback to heart. And maybe they would add some components of different things, some co-op maybe, but I am fully expecting Mechs 2.0. I know it might be too soon, because original Mechs have, what, like 5 years? 5-6 years old the game.
Yeah, it's
So
2019.
I'm not sure yeah, so I'm not sure it's maybe it's too early, but that is mine actually line of thought. They will go safe route. This worked. This generated a lot of money for us. Plans didn't work. MechWarrior Online, it's too outdated, and if you do PvP, you will have a lot harder work than single player in front of you. So yeah, Mechs 2.0. And I'm not opposed to that, precisely. I would be, if I would have a choice of nothing or Mechs 2.0, but with more interesting characters, story, campaign story, and player replayability because of way better AI, I would say, yeah, nothing or this, I will take this. It would suck because, no PvP, but
Yeah, it's hard to remember. Like the game used to look like this.
Click on that Phoenix Hawk.
That is not a. That's what the game looked like. I think you bring everybody under the same roof. I think what you do is you make a core game online, gameplay, game mode. I think instead of making like single player and this, I think your focus should be individuals and co-op together with PvE elements. I think PvP, PvE, I think is the way to go.
Yes.
Incoming transmission. Our great coordinator has assured all who reside in
And
the
be able to
Inner
meander
Sphere
around
are under the guidance of
the
the
periphery and inner sphere.
No, I don't even think that matters. I think.
Well, I mean, I'd like to be able to do that so you can. Well, where I'm going with that is so you can find weaponry, lost tech, and implement that into your mechs.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I think that's too specific. I think what you do is you develop if they want to do extraction shooter, you could do that. You could have extraction elements. Remake MechWarrior 2 Mercs, it'd be dead in the water.
I think what MechWarrior would need to do is too expensive for them to ever do it. You need to make a game that has multiple genres within itself these days for something to sustain anymore.
Oh, I agree. I
You know,
totally agree
And
with that.
I just don't see MechWarrior being on that, level of fundraising that they would need for something like that.
If it didn't have to be financially successful. No, of course it has to be.
Oh yeah, there's a lot you could do then.
I don't know. I mean, why not get a bunch of people together, do some brainstorming of some ideas of what the community would want, and just go from there.
I think if you did like a mainly like co-op PvE-esque thing, but then also had these like PvP sectors where you could run into other people, like a Tarkov type of thing, would be really interesting. Different, space has different sectors where there's hostile areas and
invade
secure
other
sectors
planets
or whatever.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's going to be too expensive to make.
Well, no, I mean, if you took
but it'd be a great game.
If the main game mode was just that though, not that they were two separate things, because you sort of hinted at a PvE co-op. Now I'm saying, now imagine the four of us. We group up, we drop. There could be X amount of other groups on the battlefield you don't know, or maybe you're partners with some and opposition of others, but there's PvE elements on there, and you can do PvP, you can do PvE. I mean, again, or
Units against units.
you do a big game mode that's like an online,
Open world.
no, like Living Legends and stuff like that, where you've got this big battlefield and there's AI elements and the players, your capping points, calling in reinforcements, earning, C-bills as your actions and stuff like that. Very much Living Legends. Again, I just don't know. I
thought you said League of Legends.
A MOBA, a BattleTech MOBA would be dope. I just don't think any studio would do it.
Have you ever played League of Legends, sir? The toxicity in that game is just ridiculous.
Yeah, well, you don't. I'm not saying you bring those teenagers over here. What I'm saying is you make a BattleTech MOBA. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, you're gonna have a really great, super incredibly niche game that's
Yeah.
gonna be really hard to make money for.
Like, how many MOBAs have there been versus how many successful?
Yeah,
MOBAs?
yeah. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. It's not a. It's not a
think anyone
successful.
wants to touch that one.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a successful venture. But you can imagine you'd have like an Axeman or Hatchetman that could be a melee character. You could imagine a tank being able to go in and you have like barrage or whatever, and it's like blah blah blah. Like I can imagine a BattleTech MOBA where you'd have a sniper class, you'd have a brawler class, you'd have you could have a roughneck going around repairing things. I mean, you could totally do a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, that would be something for a mod to do, not for,
Yeah,
like, a
yeah.
full game.
I wasn't suggesting a developer, but what I'm saying is a MOBA would be pretty dope. I think it could work for a fan project, and the problem, what we all just agreed though, is that's a financial risk for a company. But if you can make a mod tools could do it, or a community could do it, and it was well received, and maybe you never know, blah blah blah, whatever. But
yeah, I mean that's what Dota
that's-
was and all those.
But
Yeah,
that's
they were
the
just
difference
mods.
between a fan project that's a mod. You have the freedom to be able to do. You don't have to worry about the financial repercussions if you fail, right? That's what we keep talking about. When everybody's like, "Hey, I think a Mech 2 remake would do really well," I'm like, "You're out of your mind. It would not. It would not do well." I think he's correct. I think a single player MechWarrior game, a la Clans, without any replayability, and even if you do have replayability, there's nothing.
There's not even incentive to bring friends in to play with you.
Yeah,
Like, they're
dude.
not getting anything out of that other than just to play with you. That is literally it.
Look at MWO. There are matches that we remember because of an epic moment in time. You have none of that with Mercs. You have none of that with Clans. But there are moments in time when you're doing a PvP game and the stars align and just shenanigans, and let's just say you are a content creator and you capture that, and then it goes like you can't do that in a PvE game. It's just meh,
My God, a 40v40 would just be unreal.
Well, if the battlefield was big enough and there was things to do outside of where you have maneuvering, then usually maybe you don't ever see that many people in one area, right? Like,
well, and I mean, if there was like an objective of 40v40 and the objective was to destroy the opponent's base.
yeah, but what if the base is quite huge, and what if you had deterrence to not ball up in a like there's so many things that, like, from a gameplay perspective, you have to just like not use MWO as your brainchild there. You have to think outside the box. But yes, I do have I have seen still hunters, yes.
Well, the problem with big battles is that horse the lag too. You have to address that issue. Hopefully they can.
So I don't think a Helldivers would work for MechWarrior. Because again, you're just basically talking about just PvE.
No, that's what Clans should have been, but that's not remotely what we got.
Well, that was one thing that Rumpel said, which is very true. With quick play going up against other players instead of AI. It's always different.
I mean, if you constantly are updating the game and throwing new content at you, you can make fighting AI stay interesting. Like DRG did it, Helldivers is doing it.
Like I said, someone mentioned earlier, yeah, but another studio's done DLCs really well. What you need to insert is, but do you think PGI is capable of that? I think that's a fair question. And then, he brings up, he said, and it was a unique take, I think, because I'd never thought of it that way. And he was like, I don't think even how do you turn with a DLC, how do you make Clans successful? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that is.
We don't know the internals on what's going on because there's smart people there. Like they know how to design things, but at the same time, then we end up getting products like Clans, and it's just like, but where's Tori and all them in this feedback? Like, is there just someone coming down from top and it's like, this is the way it'll be, and then there's no...
That was my point, bringing up staff, is like, who do you have in the positions? And even though it may have been surprising seeing senior staff go, and someone asked me, do you think they could do this even with the cut staff? I think what happened was, I think they were told to cut the fat. Mm-hmm. That's what I think. I think they were told to cut the fat And, you know, that fat doesn't necessarily convert to development of the game. Like it, don't like it. The statement is basically if they were let go, they weren't essential personnel. You know, Krasdax, we all like Kraz. He's done great work for MWO. MWO is not essential. There you go. There's your answer. You know, I mean, Darren, we all love Darren. I didn't want to see him lose his job, right? If you're not essential staff, you're let go. How do I know that? Because in 2020, that's what happened to me and him. Because I think in 2020, they didn't know what was going to happen. They didn't have the license extension. We're sort of in the same boat. We're basically circa 5 years. I mean, this is literally 5 years ago. I have been independent for 5 years, which is crazy to fucking think about, actually, now that I've put that out there. Crazy. So,
yes, it's been a couple of years.
You guys, every single person that subs, even Chris, who's talking about propaganda from the coordinator and Draconis combined, you support this. So if you'd like to continue supporting, consider becoming a sub or a YouTube member. All right.
The question is, like, did they cut people because they're trying to get new people in there? In which case, I don't think they would have gotten rid of someone like Kraz, or are they just going to skeleton crew mode to keep the lights on?
But why wouldn't you?
Funneling money.
Kraz wasn't their main level designer for clients.
No, right. That's what I'm saying. Though he wasn't, like, if they're trying to cut people to get, you know, new fresh blood in there, like, you don't get rid of someone like Kraz.
No, I don't.
He's just
no. I don't think they cut people to get new people in. No, I think they cut people because
yeah.
Well, and also
into skeleton crew mode.
Well, I don't even think that, because I still think they're quite big. I mean, I still, even with like 38 people or whatever it was, I still think they're up there as far as 80, 90 people. I don't think. So my thought process is they cut the fat. They may have, I mean, even Paul may have wanted to leave. We just don't know. I don't know. I haven't reached out to him. I don't think that's appropriate. Also, you have NDAs. They're not going to, you know, give me the what's what. I mean, you just don't ask people that anyways, unless they approach you, and then you're like, all right, we're going to spill the beans here. You know? So, yeah, I don't know. What I do know is I do appreciate you guys being here. 5 years, guys. This is the 5th year I've been independent. So, thank you guys. Much appreciated.
Did we get a cake?
I ate the cake.
Oh, man.
There was cookies, but then Evan ate the cookies, and I mean, look, we're fat kids.
Okay.
We're fat kids. That's what mean.
Well, luckily, we can eat whatever we want because we do burn a lot of calories.
Evan, you want your stalker?
I don't care. I can play this.
Oh no, take what you want. Take what you want, and I'll fill in. It's not a big deal.
Okay, for now I will play the game with this, and if you will want the tonnage after this, I will go down.
No. Go ahead. I kept switching because there was tonnage available, and then as soon as I switched, somebody kept switching. So take what you want, and I'll adjust accordingly.
As we are, because we will be like here for 2 hours.
I hate it when there's like two people trying to hold the door open for each other.
Oh, you guys are they're adorable. That's what they are.
Oh, after you, sir.
So it's snowing outside. It's sort of chilling out. I think we got like an inch or two.
It's about time. You have to suffer it too. If I have to suffer snow, you have to suffer.
Yeah, it's not a lot though. I mean,
I'll make more come over there.
I think Microsoft should do what 40K has done. Don't give the license to one company at a time. We already covered that, Odium. I don't think that's the case. So, Odium, you're conflating no other games means no other studios have wanted to make a game. I'm saying I believe you're incorrect in your assumption. I think no other studios have wanted to make a MechWarrior game. Or if they do, they're steering very clear of it because, I mean, if you're on the outside and you see what just happened to Clans, unless you're so ballsy and you're thinking that you could do it better.
And you don't build businesses on basis of I'm ballsy and I will do better.
Unless you have fuck you money and you're a fan and you don't really care. Which,
You know what we need to do? Let's just go to Elon Musk.
yeah. I mean,
He's
I'm
got
down.
money. I bet you he's a MechWarrior fan.
Yeah.
Why would you think that?
I mean, how could he not be?
I mean, he might be onto something.
Look, I think he'll sooner make a mech than make a mech game.
Well, you got to start somewhere, right?
We can only hope that his training program for his actual mech he's making will have multiplayer functionality in it.
Well, Odium, you're assuming that the IP is worthy of recognition in the first place. Again, I hate to say it, but I mean, as BattleTech MechWarrior fans, I'm guilty of this too. I mean, I think the IP is amazing and it deserves X, Y, or Z. But you know what matters? What the market says, and the market says Clans hasn't done well.
Yeah, but they haven't like really done any marketing.
Doesn't matter. They did more marketing and videos than they did before.
Yeah, but if nobody knows the game's out there, then nobody.
But what is marketing? You say that like it's a blank, like it's a everybody know. Yeah, sure. But I mean, marketing is expensive, and marketing doesn't always work. Marketing is putting out. And by the way, here's the deal. Marketing didn't make Clans not do well. You guys keep saying that. I'm sorry, but I disagree. Clans didn't do well because Clans didn't do well. That's your marketing. If I would have played fucking Clans and it was the next best thing to sliced bread, we'd be playing it right now. We'd fucking scream the top of the fucking mountains and blah, 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 blah. There's your marketing. It's a fucking good game. Holy shit. Did you just see what PGI did with Clans? God dang it. Let's go play it again. I want to play it again. Oh my gosh. That's not what we have. Stop saying marketing. It's not marketing that failed Clans, guys. It's not. Like,
besides game marketing, what is game marketing these days? Do you see commercials of games somewhere?
Yeah.
Not really, you don't.
Yeah, but bottom line, if it was a really, really, really good game, it would have sold more.
Why didn't
I don't disagree.
me and Evan say it. I know Evan likes Solaris, but why was Solaris a failure? It's because it was not successful. People were not playing it. It's proof in the pudding. You could have elements that were really fun, and some people enjoy it X, Y, or Z. But in the grand scheme of things, Clans, if we're gonna say it's a failure, it may not be a failure in the terms of, it may be a failure to EG7. It may not be a failure to PGI, by the way. That's another distinction too. But why do we like BattleTech the game by HBS was good, but it had glaring issues. The mods are amazing, right? We know that the game, the base, I would say even the base game of BattleTech was pretty good, and I think it sold very well, right? But at the end of the day, studios will look at, especially if, that's why everybody's trying to make their own IP so they don't have to pay someone. But also, to get back to the point, Odium, Microsoft is what you consider squatters, right? They buy an IP, they sit on it, that IP becomes more valuable over time. I mean, you know, blah, blah, blah. I mean, so, I don't know. Hey guys, how are you?
Looks like our team's going right.
Yeah, we're gonna take top, watch pushing from Bravo and Charlie line. Evan, you know they're gonna push chickens over there, so. Yeah.
Fire monster could already be there.
Do we want to just wait here?
Finish it.
I mean, every time we take top, we always get legs that come up behind us.
Remember about the circle.
We got someone in the circle. We're gonna see if they're flanking Bravo line. Last time, yesterday, Chicken and Magic were doing.
Charlie line.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there we are, Bravo 2.
There's Chicken.
Here's your fire monster.
Called it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it.
I knew it was gonna happen.
You little shit. Oh, Chicken.
Charlie up top out the open, Charlie shake.
Yeah. Just hold the high ground here, guys, so they can't do the flank maneuver shenanigans. There's something else, Bravo 3.
Anything on top yet?
There's still Bravo 3.
Yeah.
I think they're all over on the Bravo side.
Yeah, it might be Bravo line, Charlie line.
Literally.
Yeah, top is clear.
Okay. Animal's gonna leave me here.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Yeah, let's just watch, make sure they don't flank on the other side.
Target acquired.
Who's calling for assistance?
I am.
Oh, well,
They're pushing left side.
well then fall back to Charlie 2 and we got Overwatch over you.
Acquired.
Hotel's down low.
Good UAV.
Contact Bravo.
Hotel, get ready.
Contact Charlie 3.
Yeah, hotel's right there.
You got Overwatch on me?
Yeah.
Incoming missile.
Sorta.
New target acquired. New target acquired. Warning, incoming missile.
I don't know if it's worth it to him to keep doing that, but
Acquired.
I'm patient. I don't need to do anything.
New target acquired.
let's check that over there.
She was like almost like
New
in
target
10 seconds
Contact
from the
Charlie
start.
3 low.
I was like, oh, they're gonna push left. He's the first one who comes around the corner.
I can
Yeah.
guarantee you she's
He then
on
going
the
back up,
other
dude.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of there.
Indigo's moving up. Troubleshooting.
Yep.
Bravo 3.
Target acquired.
Let him push up.
New
Be patient here, guys.
acquired.
There's Echo.
Let's try. It's pushing.
New target
Bravo 3's
acquired.
heavy now.
Need assistance.
We're pushing up to Bravo 2.
Yep. Just fall back if need be.
Target acquired.
UAV.
India's gonna have a problem.
Yeah. 2 contacts Bravo.
UAV down. I'm almost tempted to push this Treb.
Yeah,
target
there is like
acquired.
4 mechs already.
There's
Down
chicken.
low, I think I need to drop down.
Okay.
I just
Gotta light
cannot
Charlie
fight 4
3.
mechs at once.
Acquired.
I'm
Yeah.
down to
I'm gonna go help out with Hotel.
watch out.
Bravo, fire him on. Charlie 3.
Oh, almost got his leg. Legs on Bravo.
New target
We got
acquired.
somebody with ECM moving up. Bravo 3.
Yep, there's multiples.
Help bring
Animal, they're
Bravo
pushing
3.
you. Yep. Heathen, fall back.
Push it up, Nova.
Fall back to your left.
New
Go to your
target
left.
acquired.
Okay.
Hold on.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
UAV activated.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Need assistance. Target spotted.
New target
Flanking around
acquired.
Bravo 2.
Target destroyed. New target
Nice.
acquired.
Tempest.
Heat level critical.
UAV up above us. Bravo
Yeah,
3.
going for my legs.
Down.
Target spotted.
New target
Bastards.
acquired.
Yep, I'm pushing up.
Nova's open, both torsos.
Heathen, I'm coming to you.
Yeah. Stay on my left.
On seismic, watch out.
Right
guys,
around
there's
right
something
around the
seismic.
corner here to the right.
Yep. Let me go.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Need assistance.
New target.
He's pushing you,
You
Nova.
got Echo.
Little-
You got
Nova's
Echo.
one touch. Nova's one touch.
Target spotted.
Heathen, hook.
What Nova? There is no Nova.
Charlie 2 Nova.
New target acquired.
You guys already killed it.
Target.
Hotel's dead. I'm pushing.
Nice 7.
Box turret is open.
New
Left torso.
target
Alpha.
acquired.
You know what? They should like shoot the people who legged guy who's doing 48 from the start. Now I'm doing 24.
Target destroyed.
I hate you.
New target acquired. Heat level critical. Override shut down.
Alright, let's
Yeah,
continue
we
pushing.
got
Blood
the
animal
numbers.
ground.
Just ball up, guys. Stay together. Is Chicken down? Cal down? Chicken's not. His legs were one touch.
No, chicken's
Okay.
still alive.
Take high ground if you can.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Take high ground, guys. Stay together. Ball up.
Watch it, you got a UAV above you, Sean. See if I can get it.
New target
Yep.
acquired.
Cal's in a trip. Nice.
Target spotted.
There's a chicken,
Golf.
leg.
I got duelist here.
Big leg on chicken, man.
3 of them right here.
Incoming.
Hands
Push golf with me.
Oh, hold on. I'm stuck. I'm also XL, so
I'm
just keep that in
If you
mind.
want to wait for me,
Acquired.
guys just don't have a
Right
leg.
torso on the
Watch out. Watch out. Heathen.
Dual heavy gauze rifle.
Blood aspects down.
New target acquired.
I'm
For the
about
dual
I'm
heavy
about to
gauze
probably
rifle.
die here.
Go fresh.
Critical damage. Heat cell
I'm dead.
Pushing golf.
CT.
Bravo's almost leg.
I'll take
Both
it.
of them are open. The fire moth.
Affirmative.
Ah, freaking heavy dose. I shouldn't have pushed that.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Halfway there.
Wow. Really?
That
Guys,
duelist is gonna take you out, guys.
Don't go one by one.
Yeah. A duelist can still pop you. This Irby's left torso is wide open. He's probably XL as well.
That duelist should be
Contact with ground, Bravo 4.
I am creeping towards them in last 5 minutes.
Oh, you just got
Stay in the
locked?
circle.
New target.
Yeah, that duelist is open.
UAV activated.
Yeah, but he need one shot.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, there's
There
chicken.
you go.
Chicken man will go for my leg, of course.
Bravo.
Contact Charlie 3.
Bravo legs.
Oh,
Yeah, no way.
so close.
Evan watch left, Delta 3.
You might want to try and get back in the circle just in case.
Somebody under ECM or still on Charlie 3.
Or blood
Chicken is
asp
just
is.
waiting. Alright, let's kill that guy, because I will never be able to deal with chicken.
Yeah, chicken's Delta 4 now.
Yeah. He's doing 200, I'm doing 24.
You went up top.
Where's the last guy?
Fire
Up
bomb
top.
Up top.
Delta 3, Delta 4.
They're both up there.
25%.
They're both up top.
At 0%.
Guys, just stay with one group. Don't run away from each other.
They got him. He's gonna be dead.
Target
One guy
Contact
went
Charlie.
Delta
Nice. Last
Charlie
one,
check.
Charlie 2.
Need assistance. Command is
And there we go.
Or this one.
Oh man.
The guy who just legged me, ignored everything else but went for my legs. I hate your guts.
It's already janking up once you get past 160, 250. No, yeah, he's 209. They go 209. I just think it's funny. Like, it was like, yep, there they are. Called it. Left flank. Just hold there. You don't have to worry about it. Anyways, Panic Fire, how you doing? Alright, let's see here. Yeah, so I mean, that's another thing. That's why I brought up the Game Pass thing, because the reality of it is Microsoft. That's probably a stipulation. Any game that comes out has to be on Game Pass, which is going to eat into your cells, and they may not get reimbursed for that. It may just be like, hey, just blah blah blah. That's parts and parcel for things, right?
Yeah, I really think they should delay new games for Game Pass, like at least a year, so devs can make up some of that money.
Yeah, that's sort of exclusive. I mean, I don't think it works, and that's the deal with Microsoft. So, I bet. So the one thing that it doesn't do is DLCs though. So like a Game Pass, usually a game will come out and it's free, but the DLCs, that goes to the developer. So sort of is good if you do more than one. You're all right.
Yeah, but you're not giving the developer a chance to
I'm not arguing that. That's the deal you make. And then think about this too, is like all the revenue profit that PGI makes, that's no longer PGIs, that's EG7s. Right?
Well, and my next question with the Game Pass is how does that financially work for the developer?
It may not. That may just be.
What I'm saying is, do they get like a flat
We don't know.
rate per month?
We don't know.
Or is it only?
We don't know.
Do they only get a percentage if somebody
We don't know.
deals the game?
It may be where that's the instead of Microsoft taking a percentage cut of each sale, Game Pass, anything that's done, it's just then you don't owe them anything. I don't know. That is an X factor we just don't know. Yeah.
I'm really curious to see how that works for the developer.
Reactor online.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
That's probably the crux of it. Hey guys, how are you? Gonna hold Delta 4, Delta 3 high.
Let's go.
Override check.
Get ready if there's any fast mechs headed this way.
Yeah, there's probably a fire moth in Delta 2 already. just saying.
He's already behind
Target
you.
acquired.
Yeah, exactly.
New
Oh, it's a
target
moon.
acquired.
The Mech cat
Contact
over
Delta
already.
3 assault.
Target spotted.
I'm gonna go to Echo 3.
Yeah.
Need assistance.
Yeah, you are by yourself, dude. Might not be good to push all the way by yourself.
New target acquired.
Yep. There it is. Irby.
I already got one.
Oh, Firemouth on you. Coming towards you. Just saw him run past meta.
Target
Two of them.
acquired.
Two of them.
New target acquired.
I don't know if I
Bait
can
him,
do
bait
it.
him, bait him.
Your way.
Bring,
Your way.
yeah,
Oh, there we go.
Target spotted.
New target
coming.
Well, they got a lot over here. Echo.
Target acquired.
Say hello to my giant friend.
New target
Oh,
acquired.
come on.
Missed opportunity.
Really?
I hit one
New target
a few
acquired.
times.
There's a few around that corner.
New target acquired.
Oh, that's ballsy.
Unbelievable. I mean, he should have like no legs. That's ridiculous.
Oh,
Acquired.
There's
there's a
mo-
spot I got stuck in.
There's more. There's more down the aisle.
New target acquired.
Right leg on Echo.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be stuck here forever.
Oh, you're stuck? No. You're protected. You have ECM. We have multiples here. Echo 3, guys. Need some backup.
Target
As we said, Delta 3.
Jeez. Alright, well, I'm crit CT.
Yeah, man. Fall back. Don't fall down.
Oh, fell down. It's
Come,
alright.
come towards me.
Just cover it. Just cover my top right, please.
Yeah, you're
Back
good.
up here. Yeah, I'm down.
Well, he backed up in a straight line. Sir,
I'll give him my back, you know.
you could have ran. You had plenty of time.
I was
UAV.
I was backing up and trying to cover my retreat.
India CT.
Something's peeking. Two things are peeking at tunnel entrance.
New
It's
target.
like you got Charlie.
Yeah, catapults in there.
Charlie's open CT.
Catapults in the tunnel.
Mad Cat.
Still near their entrance. I think I saw blood aspect there. Yep, no, catapults running away. Didn't like tunnel
Well,
anymore.
I'm playing in a stock. Awesome. So,
Yep, blood ass was back again.
Well, I know you have a lot of armor on your back. Can I have some?
yeah.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a glorified security camera for this tunnel. I'll let you know. Oh, blood ass pushing tunnel.
God, I can't believe it's still 1-1. It's crazy.
Blood ass still in tunnel.
Oh, is he?
Oh, he overheated. He shut down.
Is he between me and you?
Yep, he's dead.
Okay.
Headshot.
Target acquired.
These guys in Echo 3 need
Bravo,
to
bravo.
split up a little bit. You guys are all on top of each other.
I technically got a kill. I had aggro on that blood ass.
Torso critical
Bravo.
damage. Shutdown. Destroyed. Target destroyed.
Ooh, oh, someone's behind me.
Acquired.
Yeah, it was a very dead firemouth.
Yeah.
Now this thing's just brush damage off.
No, he's late
Get
now.
him. Get him. Sick him.
Acquired.
CT on hotel.
Enemy UAV.
New target
UAV
acquired.
down. Red.
New target acquired.
Charlie 3.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Oh, no, 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 not like this. Ah, shit. I just got hosed. Oh, yes. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I just dropped.
Fun fact,
How much
if
tonnage
you
does
would
your team
actually stay
have?
on ground,
Look.
not jumping there, I wouldn't be able to save you.
I should have just turned my back and be like, shoot it. Don't worry, actually. No, really, shoot it.
You got plenty of armor back there.
Plenty of armor.
Look at this. Tip your security cameras.
Target destroyed.
Oh. Sorry, Pooh, that was me.
New
Oh,
target
good.
acquired.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
Target spotted.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, buddy. Nope, missed.
That one, not so much.
Not so much. I showed that glacier.
Yeah.
Right leg.
Target spotted. Affirmative.
No. He's running. Maybe I'll go this way. Nope.
Target spotted.
How much armor do the fire moths have? Because I feel like I dumped a lot into some of them.
Yes.
They don't have armor. They
It's
have
not about-
speed, sir.
Yeah,
They have
it's
paper.
Not about the armor.
Paper.
Okay.
It is the strongest cardboard you'll ever see.
Pharaoh wrapped
Spotted.
cardboard.
Destroyed.
Forces. We're detecting no more hostiles. Good job, soldiers.
Yeah, their legs are actually made out of paper towel rolls.
Good game, guys. Well played.
Oh man, I
Yes.
went down on that.
Stock mechs. Yeah, you lived though. I mean, let's.
I caused a blood asp overheat.
You got seismic sensor and you had ECM. I mean,
Yep.
they didn't know what hit them.
Best security camera this side of the tunnel.
Evans, sir. Nice game.
I'm surprised no one's like done a request and put me in a like stock fire moth.
What? Thank you.
That's actually surprising.
I'm unsurprised that you didn't got any horrible builds in Firemouth.
No stock angry fish.
Sounds like you're trying to taunt people into putting you in bad.
Well, I
mood.
said a level 5 hype train earlier was me playing stock fire moths, but no one bid on that one. I don't know. Apparently they're not into the fire moth. I don't know. All right. Ooh, event queue is going on.
Oh, yeah. What is this?
And if you didn't know, there is a leaderboard for
Grand
Firemouth.
Conquest.
Oh, that's right. That's the 40. Isn't it like 45-minute?
Conquest will be 2,000 ticks.
Oh,
Match time is
2006, that's
match
right.
time is lengthened.
Yeah, this match is actually gonna get to 2,000 ticks before everybody dies.
Yeah, how many mechs do you have? Just 4?
I think you get a drop tech, don't you?
Yeah, 4
You need to have a drop pick of 4 mechs.
300 tons.
And it's Alpine.
There's a fire moth event in 4 hours that starts.
Enemy mech destroyed. Here's your stock Firemouth.
Not me.
I'm trying to find where's the run into the enemy team and die in 30 seconds achievement.
All right, hold on. No man, which fire moth am I doing?
Meta, you want to ton up? I'll be more than happy to ton down, sir.
I don't care. I'm fine running in whatever.
Is this what you want?
Last game you sold me on glorified camera, security camera.
Exactly.
Which one's this?
Oh, there's tonnage now. 60 tons.
5 ER mediums, flamer, heavy smalls, machine
Yeah,
guns
yeah.
heavies, SRMs.
Let's see, 70 tons, 70 tons, 70 tons.
He wants the 2 LRM.
You want more tonnage? I can go down.
No,
I don't care. I do not care in the slightest.
No, there's just 5 tons on the table. I'm just curious if I want to take
Yeah, let's put some ammo on a sled and pull it.
Take
Thank you, Norman.
use up the 5 tons.
Where's it?
Are they using the Piranha cockpit for that?
Hmm. No, I think it's a unique cockpit. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a unique one.
Piranha cockpit looks like
Yeah.
you just sit in the small box with a slight slit.
Yeah, but you got like the little slits on the side of it.
No, I think this is completely different.
Oh, okay. Well, vaguely familiar. I'll say Piranha inspired. How about that?
I don't think so.
Okay.
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 All right. Sure. Whatever you say over there, Phil.
Well.
Thank you, Noman, for the request. Polar would help me. I mean, that's exactly why. That's exactly why it's not in here.
What's not in there?
He was like, I don't know why there's not like tricycles that you can ride around.
Bicycle.
MC means
I don't
MechWarrior
know.
credits. Use them to purchase hero mechs,
He's-
mech base.
Mic check,
premium
mic check.
type,
See
and
that
more.
now.
It says, gotcha, line clear.
Wow. Just taking
Be
a
a
really long time to
Mech
load in
pilot
here.
or a biker at that point? You're piloting a mech that's riding a bike. Are you a pilot or a biker?
I think I got that loading bug here.
Perpetual loading. You're not the only one. Also,
It's just sitting here spinning.
Tao's also having it.
Yeah, it's been doing this since the update. I don't know if it reset any settings.
I would do a, I'd clear cache. That's what I'd do. Yeah.
I haven't crashed, actually, in a long time, which is nice. It's just long load times.
Seems to do it more often if you alt-tab it in and out a few times.
Yeah, I have it on full window, so I don't have that issues. I'm always, you know.
Well, and I have not alt-tabbed once.
Online.
Like some
Sensors
priorities in
online.
Windows get effed up somewhere.
Online.
You know what I alt tab on? Jerry's face, because bro, I don't want to look at it.
Rude.
Just
Poor Jerry.
One of the strangest bugs out there that I've seen.
I mean,
Jerry.
it's not that bad for how old it is.
Well, I don't know why, but it loves to resize my Discord window when I open the game.
Something your screen resolution?
Do you have dual? Do you have dual screens?
Yeah, just Discord does that to me too.
Dual screens, but it's 1980 by
Same res on both?
Contact.
same res on both. It's been doing this even before I got 2 monitors. Like, the game is just weird with my PC.
Careful, stupid fat.
Bet you there is already some fire moving in Bullfight. Guys, we do have 2 people that are not
Hotel 9?
playing. We might not want to NASCAR. Or they will die to fire mouse.
Yeah, we still got 2 assaults in Hotel 6.
They're here and they're just moving
We're gonna
slow.
hold the line anywhere.
Yeah, let's just hold up Indy 8.
Alright.
Heard. Yep, eyes on, Hotel 9.
Hotel 8, Hotel 9. There's a lot of heavies and assaults now.
Stone Rhino, Awesome, Direwolf, Enforcer maybe? Multiples Hotel 9.
Yeah, so Executioner, Timberwolf.
Target acquired.
Yeah, at least
That's
one
scraping the
executioner.
paint a little.
Target spotted.
Apache is there too.
Lots of DACA.
Yeah, its name is Apache.
This is a stock Wednesday. Nolan requested a C.
Target spotted.
Just holding up my end of the bargain, Vidarian. You could request something else.
I think we'll be identified where they're coming from, and now half our
Yeah,
team
Hotel
is
9,
away.
guys. I probably wouldn't rotate too fast.
No, I'm just trying to get...
Sun Spider, Golf 8 now. Golf, yep, Hotel 7, guys. I haven't even shot once.
You want us to rotate
Yeah, I
the
have
Hotel
it
8?
here.
I would say Hotel 7, Hotel 6. Just get ready for the push.
Yeah,
Alright,
they're
on
just
the Hotel
firing.
7.
Target spotted.
Up.
Target spotted.
2 mics, Hotel 6. Hotel 7?
Golf 8's hot.
Yeah, I just can't lock.
Acquired.
Yeah, I
There's a
can't-
Timberwolf Hotel 8 up high.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Some of the big stompy outlaws follow me.
Sorry. Affirmative.
New target
Over
acquired.
at check.
Spotted.
Oh, Timberwolf up top. In Hotel 8.
I think I mentioned that.
Target spotted.
New target.
No, sir.
Target spotted.
Maybe once or twice.
Artillery strike.
Target spotted.
I just dumped already on India.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Hey, look, ECM.
Bravo, Executioner.
Target spotted.
Artillery
Who
strike.
doesn't know this?
Target spotted.
Darn it.
People that try to lock their targets. That's who.
Spotted.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted. Target spotted.
Bravo's running.
Yeah, he's dead.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Target spotted.
There's a Timmy down low. Timmy, down low, Golf 7. I'm spot.
Need more support here.
He's hurt. He's
Hotel
hurt.
7.
He's hurt. He's hurt. He's backing up.
Stone Rhino moving up.
Behind us, directly behind us.
Alpha.
New target
Switching Alpha.
acquired.
Target spotted.
Alpha
Target
Stone Rhino.
spotted. Target spotted.
Kilo's trying to sneak around.
Artillery strike activated.
I'm striking on where the Stone Rhino was.
New target acquired.
Champion with a rotary 85, be careful.
Target spotted.
I'm putting pressure. Oh,
New target acquired.
maybe I'm not. Oop, ECM on me.
Yeah.
Target
Popping UAV.
Echo, echo, echo.
Activated.
Yep.
New target acquired. Warning incoming.
Sources on Echo.
They are pushing left, entire light pack,
Yep.
medium pack.
I'm going for Echo.
Lock UAV, go back, guys.
New target.
Watch
Oh,
Charlie.
there's a lot over here. Oh my god.
announcements in the open.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Cicadas trying to get around us. Golf 6.
Golf certain.
New target acquired.
I don't think I can even hit that. Golf?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Golf certain.
fresh Apache.
Hawkshot Apache. He needs down.
Target spotted.
Ah, it's a cicada. Nope.
Oh my gosh.
I'm bringing a cicada right on me. He's right there.
Yeah, I got him.
So, any of you have some ammo I could borrow?
He's late. He's late.
He's dead.
No.
Jerk. Jebaited.
Foxtrot.
There's a trebuchet I'm trying to get to. Oh, he's dead.
I got the team.
Golf 7 now.
UAV Golf 7.
Apaches.
I need ammo desperately. I have
Echo.
7
Echo
shells.
trebuchet.
Acquired. Target
He's dead.
That goes down.
New target
Still got that damn dire wolf up there.
Dire Wolf still up Golf 9, guys.
Putting pressure on him.
Target spotted. Target
Apache.
spotted.
It's official. I have 0 shells.
Oh, still a rhino.
Could I use yours or something? You don't need them.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Yeah, it's just the 2 left.
Target spotted.
Hello, India.
I'm contributing.
That fixes something.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
How many large lasers?
Target spotted.
Yes.
Why outdamage you?
Target spotted.
You have what, 9 large lasers?
Yeah, there's a few there.
so.
Oh, he really doesn't like me.
Hard
No,
destroyed.
not like this.
Arm destroyed.
War gnome, fight me.
S ammo
Oh, there's a
destroyed.
fire moth here.
S ammo
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to bait me.
LRM ammo destroyed.
Not today, son.
LRM ammo at 25%. Target destroyed.
No. Oh my god. Hulk is like lagging.
destroyed.
War crimes.
Holy moly, Hulk.
Sorry.
Good game, guys. Well played.
Hidden just lost his privileges about mocking me about my teammate.
Hey, he shouldn't have gotten my line of fire. Not my fault.
Oh yeah, that's my line.
I mean,
Wow,
I only did
Evan.
I did 5 damage to him. Come on.
Yeah, it's not me. It's the mech. This mech is a bit overpowered. And you know what? They just nerfed it. And I don't think they nerfed it enough.
That's ridiculous. 5 damage and he dies.
Not my line.
Foamy. Yeah, well, that's not stock, so, you know. No, man, thank you for that request, sir. Not a problem. You too can indulge shenanigans, chat. You too. Did they just nerf that? What they nerf about the executioner? Hold on. No. Reduce cooldown. Yeah, I don't think really.
Yeah, I think the ER large laser nerf was kind of BS.
It was barely even a nerf.
No, it was still but still bullshit.
Yeah.
You're gonna nerf it because an assault has the hard points and can take heavy weaponry? I mean, come on.
I don't know.
I mean, I could see maybe the ghost heat, sure, but to actually nerf the weapon system because a couple assaults can carry a bunch of them, so you're gonna screw all the other mechs because of
never was a fan
because of two freaking assaults. Come on.
You guys good? 10 tons?
Alright, I'll use it.
I'm good. I mean, the strongest mech in the game right now. I'm good.
What, the Evan's playing a Piranha?
Not even close. Days of piranhas are over. The age of fire moth is upon us.
All right, here we go. Oh, he then triggered an automatic penalty system.
Oh, come on. Yes.
I wonder how.
You know,
What
Evan,
are
you got no room to
doing?
talk. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Look, he's taking it for all
How
these
many
years.
times-
He gets his chance.
No, I mean, how many
Yeah.
times? You know, it's a
I
reoccurring thing with
distinctly
Evan, not with
remember you
Heathen.
saying some harsh things every time I damage somebody. Now it's my turn.
I don't say
Boy.
anything, sir.
This is hilarious.
Oh, and I must be mistaken. It was somebody with your voice imitating you very, very closely.
It's hilarious.
But then start the sentence with, "Man, they nerf clans. They got the wrong guy."
I mean, it's not my fault that I had my beams going and somebody decided to run into them.
Beams?
I know, right?
Like actual beamers, or are you talking just lasers?
No, I had beam lasers on it, and he just ran right through them.
Oh my goodness.
Not my fault.
How many times did I told that line?
Like, it's one thing if it's like, you know, a heavy large laser or HAG or something. But beamers, like you can just, you know, let off your finger.
I don't know if I like the direction of this conversation.
Come on.
Is that right, Foamy? Ah.
Still drinking coffee.
Yeah, man.
I still think you should cut out the coffee.
Why would I cut out coffee?
I mean, Phil
Because
would
of the
rather
headaches.
die than do
No,
that.
I don't get headaches from coffee.
How do you
married
know?
coffee?
Because I've been getting headaches longer than I've been drinking coffee.
That's what you think.
No,
You ever try to stop?
I didn't really start drinking coffee until circa 2010, 10. So.
Coffee industry is very addictive.
Also,
I'm
sir,
way into that.
I'm not taking any health advice from you. Okay?
You got you there.
Hey, when you quit smoking, let me know. It's fair. It's a fair thing.
I wanted to say, I'm immune to all your stupid talk. And then I realized chocolate, candy, and maybe...
Yeah, no sugar for you, fat kid.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I looked at a coffee bag, but I don't think there's a warning label on every coffee bag about how it's hazardous to you.
But again, I don't do sugar. You know.
Oh, well, there you go.
I do.
Will's point saying that certain coffee gives him headaches. Oh, I see what you said. No, I've got the best wife. I got super lucky, so. Yeah, ODM, that could be a few things, bro. That could be hop oils. Could be a wheat. Do you notice a difference if it's a certain type of beer or if it's like a craft brew or stuff like that?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I mean, I used to you know, when I was a kid, I used to get headaches just going through a department store because of the perfumes.
Yeah, I mean that's just overload. That
You know,
yeah.
walking out of
Yeah, that's just
walking out the
overload.
doors of school in the afternoon, the sun hits my eyes, migraine. We want to take Delta 6?
Delta 6 high, is that?
Yeah, Delta 6.
Yeah, let's go left to Delta 6. We all know they will be there, so why run around and
I'm
get
sure there's a
tired?
fire moth in Charlie 5 right now.
I'm gonna go check.
Just saying.
Yeah, I already feel some fire moth on my back.
They
Yep.
don't have
Yep, and
warp
there it is.
technology, you know that, right?
I freaking knew it. It's hat-trick.
Patrick, you monster.
New target.
Target spotted.
Oh look, another one.
Target spotted.
Sure it's not hat-trick again? Like warped over from Charlie 5 to Delta 6. You know?
Target spotted.
Ah, it's funny because
New
it's
target
true.
acquired.
Oh look, another fire
And a
moth.
UAV up on the corner. Watch the UAV. Watch the UAV. Ethan, don't push. You have a UAV above you. Alright, well, you're just gonna die, so. Yeah, they're literally warping.
Target acquired.
There's like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, and like nothing I throw at him is hitting.
Yeah, I think it is.
Absolute bullshit.
Yeah, it's affecting hit ridge.
New target acquired.
Well, you
Yeah,
knew it.
I
You
got
knew it
lock-ons.
was.
Still
You knew that
I
was
have their
gonna happen.
kryptonite.
Maybe push here.
Another UAV up. I'll
They
get
all
it.
run
Oh,
away.
never mind. It's down.
I brought the kryptonite. Where are they?
Yeah, there's at least 3.
Target
Target spotted.
acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
They got multiples, Delta 6.
New target.
Evan, try and hold your line if you can, because I'm right behind you.
Acquired.
Oh, don't worry, I am not going anywhere fast.
I
Enemy
just don't
UAV,
want to
Echo
shoot you in
6.
the back, man.
Target
Just saying.
spotted.
New target acquired.
Yeah, they have firing line here, definitely.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
I'm gonna
Watch
come
it, Evan,
in.
you got smoke behind you.
I'm gonna come in from behind.
Target spotted.
Oh, they're all coming your way.
Acquired.
They're pushing low. They're pushing low. They're pushing low.
Target acquired.
That Annie's headed your way.
New target acquired.
There's so many fire moths. Why is there so many fire moths?
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
I'm pushing high, Delta 6.
Gosh darn it. What am I freaking stuck on, for fuck's sakes? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Oh, I think
Wow,
I'm
yeah.
next in
Okay,
line.
well, I'm dead.
Yeah, me too.
Target spotted.
Like 7 or 8 mechs down below.
Yeah, I told you they were pushing.
I
Thought the
know,
team would
but
react.
48 forward. Like,
Guys, they're all pushing.
Target spotted.
Hey.
They've got high and low. Here, Foxtrot. Oh, I didn't want to do this. Oh, there goes. Oh,
New target
yeah.
acquired.
We have half our teams on the other side. Well, that worked. You guys are all
yeah,
dead.
Exa forces in
New
Zimbabwe.
target acquired.
Yeah, there's just a lot of tonnage.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
That's what happens when nobody listens to calls.
Look cute with these PS7s.
Critical damage.
They all firing at you.
Target
Dude, this is ridiculous. Oh,
Data
New
assistance.
target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
New target acquired.
we're 1/6.
Target spotted.
New target.
Yeah, what not to do.
Target spotted.
Oh, that fire moth will ruin life.
Target spotted.
Oh no.
New target acquired.
This one is even funnier. 2 ATMs free. Why?
acquired.
Okay, that annihilator dropping down actually looked cool as fuck.
Right leg critical
No. No. Ah. Running through already. Yeah, they all pushed that low and just... We had like 4 people go super wide.
Some still going wider.
Oh, again. Another lap.
Well, this guy just holds his position entire game roughly, so...
25%. Do not let the enemy
But
keep
now he's just trying
Ah,
to save his KDR.
New target acquired.
Enemy forces are halfway there.
Space Eraser. Pretty much.
The enemy is 75% of the way to victory. Shut them down. They've destroyed Alpha. That's pushed us back. We can't let them take control.
Well, his clan Wolf, it's obvious that he will save his KDR.
For the end. For the real battle. Well, I tried. Yeah, I'm assuming Flying and Endless are together. Then Hat-Trick and... I don't know. Oh, there's SMC, so there's 2-man. Probably 2-man.
Frenchy, yeah.
2 freaking heavy metals.
With that flying...
They had a lot of weight.
annihilator in front of you.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight over there.
I mean, this dropping annihilator in front of you looked really, really cool.
Well, it wasn't like
6
we dropped
snubs.
light. I mean, they had 3 fire moss on their team.
Well, there's a
snubs.
difference when you have a bunch of 2-man teams that can
Oh, I'm sorry.
bring unlimited tonnage.
They had 4 fire moths.
Snubs.
It doesn't matter, those things die like anything else.
Snubs for days.
Snubapalooza.
Yeah, if you can actually hit them.
Snubapalooza. Snubs would actually be pretty good. Oh, that wasn't stock. Hold on. I just ran that. Oh, no. God.
Defiled this day, sir.
I ruined it. I gotta... What does this have for cooldown? Oh, okay, hold on. It's 20%. Even 20%, that's like nothing. I know, you guys didn't even say anything. I did it just to test you, chat. You failed.
We failed.
Clearly. Yeah.
Doesn't know what stock is.
Chat's the worst.
Oh, my game is really laggy.
Try turning off and on again.
Yeah, I'm gonna... No, I'm gonna reload here. It's pretty bad. It's been bad all week for some reason.
Yeah, I was lagging really bad. I just reset the game and it's fixed it for now, so...
Look, I didn't want to say this, but it's got to be said. Clearly, the hamsters on the wheel also got let go, you know? Like half the team got, you know, axed.
They're cutting back to gerbils now, actually. They're cheaper.
They're cheaper. Oh.
Just get some field mice. It's probably all that guitar porn that I watch. It's slowing my system.
All right, stock. Cockpit. I do like the Dervish Warhorn. Okay. catch this thing. I was like, no. Ah! Why is there a flamer on this?
So you can flame things.
It's so silly. It's...
Alright,
Because lore, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Lore. Lore is the reason for everything bad.
That's right. Clans don't like people, even themselves.
Invite, sir.
Okay. Invite sent.
Invite accepted. 25 tons. Sure. I'll take it. Nobody else wants it.
We are over by 5.
Yeah, I
Oh, I
realized
fix.
that.
I fix.
No, that's alright.
No, I fix. It's already done.
Okay.
It's been done.
Our snowpocalypse, I think, is over.
Snowpocalypse.
Yeah.
I'll try this variant.
I may have to... We might try to create a snowman after this, but I don't know if there's gonna be... We need a little bit more.
Just add water.
I think that's gonna work.
Phil, what happened to your eye? Well, I slept on some ice that I made, and you know, gave myself a black eye. Yeah, I think the majority of the weather went south of us. Oh yeah, yeah. Raleigh's getting hit. Durham's getting hit. Not us.
Oh. Stupid snow. Doesn't know it's supposed to hit the north side, not the south.
Yeah, Durham. Wow, it's all in Durham right now in Raleigh. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we got missed. We just got just the tip. What's up, Paul Chan? Spartan, yeah. He's up in the Raleigh area. Yeah, we just... Carrie is getting a bit. Yeah. War Rocky, you're in Cary? Nice. Wait, I used to live there. Our first apartment was in Cary. And we had a really cool location for an apartment too. It was great. Just crushing at work. Nice, Paul. I expect none other.
What made the location so great for the apartment?
I mean, it was just pretty much like you could get to anything. And Carrie's, I don't know.
Just by walking? Or?
Yeah, or just a short drive. Like, get to the movie theater, get to the mall, get to grocery store. I mean, it was just, you know, pretty much they're one of our favorite Mexican restaurants, favorite Chinese place. Like, it had everything.
Yeah.
And it was just really, and I mean, so it was before I got married. So it was my first apartment. No, second, third, fourth.
Yeah. Did you have a place that actually, you know, had real pizza?
I don't know if probably not. Probably just Papa John's. We had a Irish pub. That's actually where we did our rehearsal dinner.
Oh, nice.
Irish pub, but it was like old timey Irish pub, like, you know, booths, just, you know, stained oak, you know, all the memorabilia, like just Irish stuff everywhere, and you could go get shepherd's pie, like actual shepherd's pie sort of thing.
Oh, nice.
Hey guys, how are you? Good. Good. I'm gonna go up top, harass. It was called the Hibernian. There was one right near where we lived, and then they have one in downtown Raleigh, but that's not the one we live near.
Target spotted.
Oh, lovely.
Target acquired.
Target
I
spotted.
predict at least one fire mote is closing to Echo 5 right now. And by closing, I mean probably past it already.
Should buy some lottery tickets. You're on a roll with these today.
Uh-huh.
Target spotted.
Yeah, Spartan. Yeah, we used to live not even 5 minutes, like 3 minutes from there. But then that one closed. Then they opened some stupid burger chain restaurant. It didn't do well. So they tore down that building, got rid of it. Dude, it was just stupid.
Target spotted. Target
New
spotted.
target acquired.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
You okay there, Hidden?
What's up?
You okay, Hidden?
Yeah, I'm just kind of slow.
Well, I'm doing 48, and I saw you behind me, so I'm probably slightly
Yeah, I'm doing
concerned.
48.
How this is
Yeah,
possible.
I'm 130 meters behind you.
Target spotted.
Look at this bullshit build. Look how much tired he is of this fire mode shit. 2 AC-20 and 6 force.
Target spotted.
I don't know. Aside from the flamer, it doesn't seem
New
like
target acquired.
No, especially what I'm doing with it, but
Target spotted. Target spotted.
now they know I'm here.
UAV
Target spotted.
activated.
Target spotted.
Contact all 8.
Target spotted.
Stockholm. It's gonna be like
Target acquired.
uber careful here. Yep.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target
Oh, hello.
acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Oh,
totally
they have
missed that.
units responding. We are GTFOing.
Fire moth coffee.
Target spotted.
And I'm getting shot in the back by
I
my
think they're
own
pushing
team.
pretty heavy towards G8.
There shouldn't be anything
target
behind you. I
acquired.
don't see anything.
I said by my own teammate.
New target acquired.
But there is no
Meta, you're by
behind
yourself.
you.
There was a few up there, so I'd watch out. They're responding to us.
they're-
Yep.
Yep.
Now
Something's
you-
on my butt.
Target spotted.
Yeah, tried.
Alright, already down on Foxtrot,
New
all 8.
target acquired.
Target spotted.
You should be good.
Something in the water. There's something in the water.
Spotted.
Sharks.
Oh my god, I can't even see.
Space sharks.
It's a locust.
Right torso on Apache.
He's gonna take my legs. I just have to pull the trigger. Hey, Slippery, you gotta lighten the water.
Oh, he's super still.
Die already.
Filthy
There we
water
go.
moccasin.
Target spotted.
UAV up, call 8.
He's right there. He's just gonna take my legs. Oh,
Target spotted.
I can't do anything.
Target acquired.
Well, technically you could, but it would require alter new user config.
Yeah, I could just get rid of water, you know. Could have done that.
Yep.
Target
New
spotted.
target
Oh,
Yeah.
shark.
Oh!
torso critical.
Fucking,
Heat sink
rude.
destroyed.
On.
Yeah, you like that? Says bot. Chessbot.
Gosh darn it.
Whoa! Whoa! Chill out with team damage.
Don't worry about it.
Destroyed. New target acquired.
Kilo coming in. Water side, guys. Water side. Hotel 6. Locust in the water.
Heat level critical.
Target spotted.
Heat level critical.
It's so ridiculous.
Target spotted.
Where'd he go?
New target acquired.
Spotted.
Yeah.
Destroyed.
His legs aren't even touched at all yet.
Yeah, I mean...
Flavor destroyed. Heat sink
Eh.
destroyed. New target.
Running around, I'm just generating heat.
New target.
Is he still alive? He's probably still alive.
Jesus Christ.
New target.
We were winning.
Yeah, you just cannot rely on teammates these days.
Target spotted.
Stealth is over at H6. Picking on the other fire mile.
25.
Phil, you still have an armor on
Hold
your
on, hold on.
left arm, so you know. Scratch that. You still have armor on your head.
Target spotted. Enemy forces are halfway
Target
there.
acquired. Center torso critical damage.
Oh. Well, at least he's running hot, Sean. I mean,
My wife called. I'm like, what are you calling me for? She's like, I thought you'd be done. I'm like...
Almost.
My wife killed me.
Damn Comstar agents.
Freaking Comstar. I wonder how they got to her.
oh wow, I never noticed that there was like an oil slick in the water there.
Yeah, me neither. Probably because I always played on too low graphical settings, which now I'm playing on a higher somewhat.
Hmm.
Still went up.
Hmm.
All right, gentlemen, thank you for the games.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
Thank you.
Yep, I want to drop off as well.
Honestly, it's still a bit crazy to see the fire moth in the game after all these years. Yeah. Two most popular fire moths will be the D and the H, especially the stock configs. I don't think you'd play the stock of this. I don't. You just drop the targeting computer and the flamer and up armor. I mean, you need armor.
Well, H is definitely giving you something that no other mech in the game is giving you, and I'm not talking about 200 kilometers per hour, but I'm talking about 9 energy hard points combined with minus 10% heat and plus 7.5 heat dissipation.
Yeah, I mean, overheat damage, -50. Oh, wow, that's pretty big. And then heat and range and... Yeah, I mean, obviously you can do combos here, but you want to be getting the set of 8. CT is overheat is -50 though. That's huge. Heat.
Believe me, I saw Chickenman and Magic playing this with 9 heavy small lasers. That was not a pretty sight. They were one-shotting. Between two of them, they were one-shotting everything from behind.
Yeah. That would be pretty nasty. And you can get in and get out, and if they don't take care of you, then...
Yep.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, coordination. Yep. All right, gents. My daughter wants to go out and play in the snow, so I'm gonna go ahead and get off here and go entertain a toddler and maybe build this snowman. Maybe I don't know if there's enough. Maybe an Iceman. Yeah.
Make one at least to scale, right?
Yeah.
Your scale, that is.
Yeah. Meta, Evan, thank you for the matches today. And of course, thank you to everybody out there. I hope you enjoyed the stream and podcast earlier. I'll be getting that up on YouTube and of course SoundCloud, and it'll distribute everywhere else. So yeah, make sure to pay attention for that. Thanks again for being here, and I will see you guys tomorrow And yeah, take care, be safe. Until next time. Bye, guys.
See everybody.
And of course, don't forget, guys, as we wrap up here, if you haven't joined us on Discord, make sure to do so. It's free, it's easy to do, be a part of this awesome community. And speaking of, just want to give a quick shout out to all of you guys for the resubs. We also had one new member today over on YouTube. Quick shout out to Balog for becoming a Mech Bro over there. If you're on YouTube, no ads, 1440p, consider becoming a member. You get access to videos as soon as I upload them. So when I do the podcast later on, you'll be able to listen to it ahead of time if you'd like. So it's easy to do. There's a join button. Check it out. 99 cents earliest buy-in. So check that out if that interests you. Just want to say thank you again for being here. And of course, shout out to my sponsors. We got Fractal. We got Das Print House for all of your 3D printing needs. And of course, if you haven't been over, go get some ramen, some Vite ramen. That's right. Go stock up if you haven't. Visit all the links down below. Use the codes. Save yourself some moolah. Thanks again for being here. If you're looking for 3D printing, by the way, Das Print House has been posting up. He's been doing a lot of prints for a lot of Mech Bros in the community, so make sure to check that out. Again, he's out of Oregon. Support a small business, a U.S. business. Goodbye, guys.